Fuck, I don't know if I'm... Alright. Alright. Thought I fucked it up.
Would I be the a-hole if I moved out a week early and took all the kitchen stuff that I bought without telling my roommates? Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm a 26-year-old woman, and I've been living in a shared flat for almost 2 years with 2 roommates. Let's call them Derek, 21 male, and Tiffany, 20 female. We didn't know each other beforehand, but things seemed okay in the beginning. We had a few game nights, and I thought we would slowly grow closer as flatmates. About 6 months in, things started going downhill. Tiffany asked me to pay more attention to hairs left in the bathtub. Fair enough. I made an effort to check and clean up better after showering. Ooh, love someone who takes criticism well. I'd noticed hairs before too, but I just cleaned them without making a big deal. Like adults. Then one day, after staying at my now ex-boyfriend's place for a week, I came home and I found hairs in the tub. Oh, okay, wait, so like you were cleaning hairs that weren't your own? Oh, that's kind of yucky. Just like semi-yucky. I found hairs even though I hadn't been there. So I messaged Tiffany, politely saying the hair probably wasn't mine, and maybe she just forgot to clean up. Her reply was weirdly passive-aggressive. She said she got the impression, in quotations, that I was still showering at home a lot. Question mark, question mark. Not sure how closely she monitors the bathroom usage, but that felt uncomfortable. Is she saying you shower too much? I don't get it. I tried to talk to her directly, and while the communication improved slightly, the overall vibe stayed cold. I also tried suggesting activities so we could bond more as roommates. They said they were too busy and maybe had time every 3 months.
I think they're dating.
Interesting how she can dish the criticism, but she can't take it. When we finally did meet up, Tiffany seemed completely annoyed the whole time and left after about an hour. What is Tiffany mad about? Is she mad that it's actually her hair in the tub? On my birthday last autumn, I invited them both. I thought that was just common courtesy when you live together. They showed up, but their gift was a jar of tomato sauce and mustard. Mamma mia. Hold on, they bought you condiments. Not the condiments! Clearly bought at the supermarket on the way over.
Hello friends, and welcome back to another video. I want to start off by saying that this is by no means a comprehensive video about every possible drama related to the tramp stamps. It's not. It's very specifically about that one time they got run off of Tumblr within like 5 hours. 5 hours is the number that I keep seeing thrown around a lot, although I don't know if that's like exactly to the minute accurate. Regardless, it was a short window of hours that it took for Tumblr users to cyberbully them into deleting their blog. Hi bestie, I love your music, but I need to know if you think Kamala Harris is a certified riot girl from the queens of punk themselves. Girl boss. Bruh, you really said what's ACAB? How in the world do y'all claim to be punk? Map, Tref, ACAB, we can't keep up LOL. Also Marissa is dyslexic, so all those acronyms are super confusing. Hey babes, just wondering if you think Margaret Thatcher has girl power? Heart emoji. Hashtag tramp stamps, hashtag punk, hashtag feminism, hashtag riot girl, hashtag all, hashtag girl boss. Do you think John Green utilized girl power when he revealed what one of his favorite tastes was? So, given that it took place in such a short window of time, a few hours, and the fact that the original blog is deleted, I'm sure that some gold has been lost to history. I myself missed out on this entirely. But I have scoured the relevant tags, I have asked people who were following it more closely at the time, so that I can piece together this tale before the evidence is completely buried and lost to time. But first, I need to tell you about this video's sponsor, Audible. I love audiobooks, I love the convenience of them, I love being able to multitask and listen to a book while I do boring adult tasks. If you want to read more but you feel like you don't have the time, I think audiobooks are an amazing solution. When you sign up to Audible, you'll immediately get one free audiobook. Well, you get a free audiobook every single month, but that includes when you first sign up. You immediately get a free audiobook. And I highly recommend that you go do that. You go sign up right now and you use your first credit to get Pure and Essie by Susanna Clarke. It is like the impossible baby of House of Leaves and The Secret History, and I finished it in one day, and it gave me some weird dreams. And Audible is now giving members even more with the all-new Growing Plus catalog filled with thousands of select audiobooks, podcasts, Audible originals, guided fitness and meditation programs, and sleep tracks for better rest. So go to audible.com/strangeeons or text strangeeons to 500-500 to start your 30-day free trial, check out the all-new Plus catalog, and get one free audiobook. Also, another thing that's very important, before we delve into more tramp stamps drama, I just want to get this out of the way before I forget to say it. Look at my daughter. Look at my daughter, she's on my sweater now. She's on a girl, she's on a sweater. Links in the description below if you want to get yourself one of these. They're very comfy and I love them. You can get it in white with a black print if you want. You can get white or black t-shirts. You can get the classic Stranger
I'd
sweater.
say
That
it's
one's
been
still
an
up for sale as
honor
well if you
to
like
work
that
with
design
you,
better. That is my
but it
like
would
once a
be a
year
lie.
merch plug for you. There you go. The tramp stamps are a horribly executed industry plant. Everybody knows this at this point. This is not the video that's going to be going through all of that stuff. The vibe that they give me is like 2000s Disney Channel stars being dressed up in these ridiculous outfits that no teenager has ever worn. And I'm not even the only one who thought that. I saw another post that said that they look like Disney Channel stars too, and they just do. That's like their exact aesthetic. They're trying to go for this like alternative emo punk, blue-haired SJW and proud #girlboss aesthetic. They have a song about how they hate white men or like not wanting to sleep with straight white men. I don't know, man. Their brand is just like if 2014's worst hits were distilled in a laboratory and then fed to the most cringy Hello Fellow Kids marketing team that has ever existed. And it went exactly how you would expect based on that description. This was the about page on their blog. It says, whip smart and wildly irreverent Nashville-based band Landscape are introducing a fantastically unfiltered new voice into today's pop landscape with a lyrical style that's equal parts social commentary, soul-bearing confession, and brilliantly profane storytelling. Singer Marissa Mano, guitarist Caroline Baker, and drummer Paige Blue speak the truth on societal ills like white boy privilege and fragile masculinity. All our songs start with us going on rants about stuff that pisses us off, shit we wish were different, stories that have happened to us involving fucked up guys, says Mano. Their songs feature lyrics such as just a Tumblr girl and a skater boy taking on the world, stuck in Illinois. Shenanigans include photoshopping themselves into images of Stonewall protests for some reason. Yeah, let's go. Let's fight the male invaders. Fuck the patriarchy. I'm gender crit too, which is short, gender critical TERFs. You are all real women fighting against those men's rights activists. Preach. No time for men's bullshit. This is a post that's been going around with two lovely screenshots. So in the first screenshot, they've accidentally admitted to being TERFs. In the second screenshot, what would you know? It gets worse. Hey, do you support MAPS as an LGBTQA identity? We support everyone. MAPS is a really cute and fresh and fun new way of saying pedophiles. Stands for minor attracted people. So do these posts confirm that they're TERFs who support pedophiles? Absolutely not. These are clearly people baiting them. People send them these carefully crafted messages which obviously use vague language on purpose for the purpose of getting them by getting them to agree with shit that they probably don't because they don't even know what you're saying. At the same time, I don't feel bad for them because it costs you like $0 and 30 seconds of your day to Google what stuff means before you agree with it. So presented with this insufferable caricature of ourselves, the real blue-haired Tumblr SJWs crawled out of our COVID depression and went, yeah, I'll cyberbully 320-something women dressing as emo teens and pretending to hate men for clout. I say cyberbullying, but I haven't come across anything yet that seems like truly malicious bullying. It's honestly just a lot of stupid trolling, a lot of copy pasting, especially Tumblr specific memes. I think Tumblr was a little set off by their claims to being Tumblr girls. You know, it's literally in the lyrics of some of their songs. So Tumblr decided to put that claim to the test and see how the tramp stamps endured such interesting experiences as having the entirety of my immortal copied and pasted into the replies of their posts. John Green cock monologue, of course, Opa homeless style, asking them where they got their shoelaces, if they shipped John Locke, and then delighting in seeing them misunderstand just the absolute most basic Tumblr memes. So I say that I missed out on the tramp stamps drama entirely. But that's not completely true. I reblogged this post on the day that all of the drama was going down, April 17th, I reblogged this post without having any idea who these women were. So it's this, which I assumed was just like a cringy stock photo, kind of stock gif that somebody found, and then somebody commented, "Is this the cool weed guy's 3 girlfriends who smoke weed cigarettes? It's called a bunt, and yes." So I thought it was just a joke about the weed smoking girlfriends post, which if you don't know is like one of the most iconic Tumblr posts in the history of ever. And I thought somebody was just being like, "Oh, haha, the 3 weed smoking girlfriends," and I was like, "Yes, haha, the 3 weed smoking girlfriends." Little did I know. Little did I know. This is what the weed smoking girlfriends post looks like. It's on Heritage Posts, but it's completely unreadable because they have changed their theme to what the old Tumblr dashboard used to look like. This is what scrolling Tumblr used to be like. If a post had like a long string of reblogs, it literally looked like this. It was completely incomprehensible. Kids these days don't have to try and decipher Tumblr posts to look like this. What is society becoming? So it's this picture, and it's captioned, "My 3 girlfriends, and yes, they smoke weed." Do they smoke weed? Yes, actually. You mean she isn't just smoking a cigarette, but a weed cigarette? It's called a bunt, not a weed cigarette, and yes, it is a weed bunt. They all smoke weed bunts before we kiss. They are my girlfriends. So you get the idea. Except you don't, because this is the weed smoking girlfriend post is a ride. There are some
Wait,
plot
I
twists,
gotta
but we need
see
to move
that.
on. Because of the kind of vague similarity, 3 kind of alternative looking. Need to move on. Except you all smoke a weed bunt. No. You mean she isn't just smoking a cigarette? Weed? My 3 girls. What is society becoming? So it's this picture, and it's captioned, "My 3 girlfriends, and yes, they smoke weed." Do they smoke weed? Yes, actually. You mean she isn't just smoking a cigarette, but a weed cigarette? It's called a bunt, not a weed cigarette, and yes, it is a weed bunt. They all smoke weed bunts before we kiss. They are my girlfriends. So you get the idea. Except you don't, because this is the weed smoking girlfriends posters a ride. There are some plot twists, but we need to move on. Because of the kind of vague similarity, 3 kind of alternative looking white women with colored hair, the weed smoking girlfriends became very popular to weaponize against the tramp stamps within a certain 5 glorious hours. So yeah, I reblogged this post without having any idea that it was part of a giant effort by Tumblr to run a cringy fake punk band off of the site. I clearly did not read the notes at that time. Disney capitalism core, back off haters. So, girl boss, what's up ladies? I wrote you some lyrics if you want them. It goes a little like this. Cock is one of my favorite tastes. Another staple of the trolling, which I can't sleep on, is of course, bug ass. You're laughing. Industry plant tramp stamps got bullied off Tumblr with bug ass, and you're laughing. When you're
Oh, motherfucker!
your ass cheeks alone chasing the tramp stamps off Tumblr. The phrase bug, these emojis, and variations on this picture were spammed relentlessly to their inbox, replying to all of their posts. Why? Why would such a thing happen to 3 good Christian women who have never used the N-word on Twitter? Well, the general consensus about the providence of bug ass is literally just that someone did it or posted that picture and everybody else thought it was funny and started doing it too, which is I guess how like most memes are born. That's how memes work actually, yeah. Apparently a popular Tumblr user made a post about honeypot ants around the same time. The type of ant in Twister is a honeypot ant. So some people thought that that post might be related to bug ass becoming a tramp stamps specific meme, or maybe it was the opposite and bug ass truly just came from the void one day, and then that post about honeypot ant was suddenly inspired by bug ass. But I found it. I found the post. It's from April 9th. Informative post about honeypot ants does in fact predate bug ass. But honestly, the 2 might not even be related. They might just be 2 completely separate instances of people just talking about honeypot ants on Tumblr like a week apart. There might be
One of them is animal fat. I know it is. Maybe not.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life. So having over a decade's worth of pure unrestrained garbage memes spewing at you from every direction is a lot for anyone to handle. If I've learned anything from reading comments on some of my videos, and the tramp stamps tolerated it for around 5 hours before finally deleting trampstamps.tumblr.com.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And then they came back. A couple days later, tramp stamps with 3 Zs .tumblr.com appeared instead. Like, I'm not sure if it's been like 100% beyond a doubt confirmed that this is their new official blog. There is a small chance that this could be a very convincing troll, but given that all of the screenshots that I've seen of their original blog, screenshots of their other social media, it would have to be a very convincing troll, very dedicated to like keeping the persona they had going alive and not really deviating too much. I'll show you some of the other parody blogs that definitely take some creative liberties, but this one is very accurate to what their other social media looks like. My favorite possibility actually is that like it's not actually any of the girls who are running their social media, it's just like some bored social media intern taking the piss, and they know exactly what they're doing. But then all of the like out of touch hello fellow kids higher ups are like, they look at this and they're like, yep, looks great, Jeremy. And in that case, Jeremy would be the only winner in this situation because everybody else is suffering. Their theme is pretty hard on the eyes, pink text on purple background. Great choice. They've got the exact same bio they had on the original blog, which we read before. You can see immediately they are out to reclaim bug ass. We've got some people still spamming bug ass in the replies. Someone said, I'm calling it now. They're going to release a song called Bug Ass on May 5th, 2021. There's still time for that to be proven right. Hashtag tramp stamps, hashtag bug ass, hashtag punk, hashtag feminism, hashtag riot girl, hashtag alt, hashtag girl boss. Hashtag bug ass. They also do seem to have been educated about some of the Tumblr memes that people were making fun of them with. Another iconic Tumblr post, someone was like, if I ever see any of you weirdos from Tumblr in real life, I'm gonna say I like your shoelaces. Cause, you know, that's a weird thing to say that nobody would ever regularly say. And then you have to say thanks. I stole them from the president, and that's how you recognize Tumblr people in real life. So, that's Tumblr code. So if somebody sent them an ask that said I like your shoelaces, and they were just like, thanks, BB, hashtag girl boss. And then everyone was like, fake Tumblr girls, as if it wasn't, as if we didn't know. But clearly they have been educated since then. Someone said, I like your shoelaces, and they said, we stole them from the president, baby. So, they're learning. Let's just look through their blog a bit. I'm looking for some specific posts that I want to show you that I remember, but they've posted some new stuff since then. So let's just browse. So when are you deleting your account again? Never. Hey babes, are you like other girls? Not at all. Is at tramp stamps actually the tramp stamps? I genuinely can't tell if it's satire anymore. Yeah, I mean, they've claimed to be the official blog many times on this blog, but I'm not sure if they had like linked it on other social media or anything like that that would like truly beyond 100% confirm that this is them. Mr. Obama, is that you? Hello? Please help me. I seem to be in a little bit of trouble, Mr. Obama. Hello? Nope, this is the Tramp Stamps, the Nashville pop punk riot girl band. Why are you white? That's a racist, baby. The correct answer is you can't just ask people why they're white.
Oh my god, Karen, you can't just ask people why they're white.
What do y'all think about Super Hulock? IDK, never listened to them. These are the best I was looking for. OMG, while you're listening to Super Hulock, you should totally check out Niche Apocalypse. They have such an edgy, end of the world type of sound. Totes. What is an edgy, end of the world type sound? I recommend listening to Onceler too. Really good music. How Bad Can I Be is legendary. At least when they look that one up, they're actually gonna get music from the Lorax. This one is the most true. Someone sent them an ask saying, is this you? I will support at Paige Blue no matter what. Love is love. At all of you judging me for being pro-cousin loving cousin, first of all, love is love. Please educate yourselves. Second of all, most historic figures, we're cousin loving cousin. We owe so much to the community. Third of all, how are you going to be a stamper? They're a stamper? Without supporting Paige Blue. Huge thank you to Paige for helping positively represent cousin-loving cousin relationships in the music industry. We all love and support you, BB. And they said, none of your business. They're not blood-related. Angry face, angry face, angry face. Another account has also popped up recently called Tramp Stans, which they have a habit of running their own running stan accounts for themselves. Well, and there's a lot of screenshots of their stan accounts on TikTok as well. I think accidentally like responding as the band, and it's like, are you supposed to be a stan account? But it's actually them. So anyway, so this is Tramp Stans with 3zs.tumblr.com, but a lot of the posts are like from their point of view speaking as the tramp stamps, so it's probably the same deal. They have an apology for the map post. It has come to our attention that map is another word for pedophile. We didn't know what it meant, and we are sincerely sorry. We thought it stood for morning after pill. Do you guys know what happened to John Green when he had Tumblr? It was the cock thing. People edited his post when we could still do that and made it look like that. Everyone who's sending that is just trying to get you off the website. Please stay though, you're cool. Don't let the haters get you down. Imagine if the tramp stamps came onto Tumblr in the era of post editing, but also we wouldn't even need it. We don't even need to change anything about their posts. They're perfect already. They're perfect already. Anyway, they said, oh dude, that's so weird, poor John Green. But hey, thanks for telling us. We thought it was just men being creepy again. And yes, don't worry, we're here to stay. Oh, they posted a picture of the cock monologue showing up 3 times in a row in the inbox, and they're like, guys, please stop with the cock thing. It's disgusting. It is. I don't even want to read it out loud. But beyond the first line, it is gross. But you know what? It's also funny, and I fully condone its use in this case. Which one is the real tramp stamps? You guys or tramp stamps? This is tramp stamps, though. Oh, that URL has 4 Zs instead of 3. Okay. So report the fakes, please. They're so annoying. Starting rumors about Paige and her husband, who is her cousin, but they're not blood related, so it's fine. Every second message we get is, does Paige fuck her cousin? And it's so annoying. I made a you quiz. Which tramp stamps member are you? This is dedicated to all my besties. Stan tramp stamps. Totally not industry plans, just epically weird. Okay. My real name is Strange Eons. What's your favorite tramp stamp song? Sex with me, 1-800 miss your guts, I'd rather die. I've never heard any of those songs and I refuse to eternally. That's the one. Who's your favorite member? Or is it Paige Caroline? The spiciest member because she's Italian and possibly a little bit queer. The one who's... Never mind, she's the spiciest. She's dating her cousin. And that one, I'm gonna go for cousin one because that's the most entertaining fact, I think. Which of these is your favorite photo of them? Oh my god, we have them photoshopped into DashCon, the moon landing, Bernie Sanders meme. I like the DashCon one. I think one of the options in here should have been the photo that they unironically photoshopped themselves or someone on their team did of them in the Stonewall protests. Cause that just, oh man. Oh man, you can't make that shit up. What's your favorite lyric? I'd rather die than hook up with another straight white guy. I'd rather die than fake it till I'm having a good time. I'd rather die than spend the night with another Ryan. So why are you telling all your friends I'm psycho? Like you think they don't know how much we bone? Maybe if I told them that you cry in bed, you'd have a little respect for the pussy you get. Just a Tumblr girl and a skater boy taking on the world. Stuck in my life. Oh man. Oh man, ow. Okay, I'm picking the Tumblr girl one. How much do you love them? So much, bestie. That hurt a little bit to type. So my result is the record executive that thought of it. None of the options are that. You can get the record executive, Dr. Luke. We're not even gonna go into that. The PR team, the white guy, one of them married. Kind of sad I didn't get the PR team, to be honest. I wanted to be Jeremy, the social media intern who's having the time of his life. I'm a fan from Greece, and I translated your band name to Greek. Haha, that's so cute. LOL, thanks. And then they reblog it again like, oh shit, it's the bug thing again, isn't it? You're catching on, tramp stamps. Good for you. Have y'all ever heard of DashCon? Thanks. And then they reblog it again like, oh shit, it's the bug. Haha, that's so cute. LOL, thanks. And then they reblog it again like, oh shit, it's the bug thing again, isn't it? You're catching on, tramp stamps. Good for you. Have y'all ever heard of DashCon? Not before today. You guys literally made us read the whole Wikipedia page about this convention. I hope everyone who donated got their money back because that's so sad. The extra hour thing is funny though, but it would be so cool to organize an actual Tumblr convention though. We'd play at the ceremony. Oh my god, guys, DashCon 2. It would probably have to be 2022 because of COVID. DashCon 2, 2022. The tramp stamps play live. Oh my god.
For those of you who have been on this channel and stuff, you already know that I am discussing the content creator known as Liam Gray, or I don't really know what his YouTube channel, maybe 80 clips or something like this, or Katie did clips.
All right, I can already tell this guy's gonna drag that out way too fucking long.
We have a dementia patient for a president. Also, we have a dictator, so he's not really a president.
Elon Musk, like, did a Nazi salute.
I gotta go to the
some
bathroom
reason.
right quick.
It's so scary.
I'll be right
He's
back.
now claimed that there will only be the male and female gender that will be recognized in America. Just because I want to identify as a man does not mean I am trying to hurt you.
We are the laughing stock of the goddamn developed world.
I would rather have a double mastectomy again than watch the inauguration.
When he was supposed to be contributing to it.
We gotta start fighting and stop hoping and wishing. It's time to fight. Strap up.
People are like starting to say, you still believe that he's not gonna get in? Yes, I still believe.
Is she plotting as a Democratic leader to do something big?
Got a lot of comments saying that I was crazy, delusional, brainwashed, mad, sea theorist.
She ain't going nowhere.
What's up, everybody? These are the best liberal meltdowns during Trump's second inauguration, including people who still deny that Trump was actually sworn in.
Mega, you were right. I was wrong. I was wrong. They inaugurated, we just inaugurated a dementia patient, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, yes, he was inaugurated. I was wrong. That absolutely happened. Now, I did not see him put his hand on a Bible. I did see him hold his hand up like I swear to tell the truth. And they have declared him the 47th president, so he's the 45th and the 47th. So we have a dementia patient for a president. Also, we have a dictator, so he's not really a president. So we have a dementia patient for a dictator. So congratulations. This probably won't be called the United States of America anymore either, because he's on a naming spree. So congratulations to this, whatever's left of this country, and I hope that you all enjoy the dictatorship. Anyway, congratulations, Mega. I'm very happy for you.
Wow, talking about Trump and dementia when Joe Biden just stumbled his way out of office is too silly. The irony is about as dense as this lady. Also, is he either a dictator or does he have dementia? How can you be a dictator with dementia? Wouldn't you just forget to be corrupt?
Hey guys, everything feels really out of control and scary, and I'm really anxious. Elon Musk, like, did a Nazi salute for some reason. It's so scary. And like, Donald Trump's the president, and that's so scary. And like, he basically admitted to voter fraud, but we're all just kind of glossing over that. Also, if you look up, this is random, if you look up right now in the search bar on TikTok, the Taylor Swift song, The Smallest Man Who Ever Lived, it's all, like, for me at least, I'll show you. It's all, like, replaced with woman, question mark. Like, what is about to happen? Like, I have, like, such, like, impending doom and fear, and, like, what is about to happen? So, I'm just laughing because I'm scared. Like, I don't... why, like, I'm not understanding either why Elon Musk is involved. Isn't he not American? Like, what is fucking going on? What is happening?
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here. She doesn't want Elon Musk to be involved in any decision making because he's not American. You would think she would say because he wasn't elected to any office, but no, he's not American. Is she American first? Also, no disrespect to the Twilight audience, but I think she should probably stick to talking about that instead of attempting to talk about politics. The Elon Musk Nazi salute was literally just autistic Elon Musk making jerky weird movements. Like, it was an awkward gesture. Even the ADL says it was just an awkward gesture and is telling people to stop freaking out.
Please excuse my hair. I just woke up. Donald Trump was inaugurated at 12, and just a few minutes ago, he He has now claimed that there will only be the male and female gender that will be recognized in America. This sets back everything that the trans community has been working for, and we have already not been recognized in this country for centuries. If we remember, gay marriage became legal 10 years ago. We had just earned the right to change our gender on our passports and IDs. Just because I want to identify as a man does not mean I am trying to hurt you. In these next 4 years, the most intense anti-trans propaganda you've ever heard in your entire life. Just in a way that's extremely convincing because it will fearmonger. It will fearmonger everyone's insecurities. Please talk to your neighbors, protect your trans community, stay involved, and do not forget us, because history will try to erase us.
First of all, lady, you might not want to broadcast to the world that you just woke up at noon. Second of all, in Trump's America, you can still have your bizarro world little subculture where you call yourself a freaking donkey. That will likely never change.
If you are ashamed to be an American today, you should hit these buttons. We should like, follow, comment, repost, do all the things to show Donald Trump just how many of us are ashamed to be an American today. How many of us think that we are the laughing stock of the goddamn developed world? That we are just a third world nation. I heard somebody say that we're a third world nation with a Gucci belt, and the Gucci belt was made in China.
Well, props to her for trying to at least get some engagement and monetize her hysteria. She might need a poli-sci 101 class, though, because third world nations are actually defined by economic terms. The richest country in the world might not qualify. Apparently, Tim Walz's daughter was catching some flack online for not being adequately outraged, so she overcompensated.
Joy is an act of resistance. Hope is an act of resistance. Finding happiness in times like this is an act of resistance. And there were things that were said and done today and that are going to be done in the future that are absolutely disgusting, appalling, and an embarrassment to the country. And I never want to gloss over the fact, but like I said, I'm just trying to, spread this joy and this hope as an act of resistance because I think we need more of it.
I love that Tim Walz's daughter is still using Kamala's joy line after the campaign's long over. The reason why she's not freaking out is because the Democrats don't buy their own rhetoric and they know it's bullshit, while their voters are too stupid to understand that.
Good morning. I would rather have a double mastectomy again than watch reading today. Watching TV. Sure as shit, not watching that.
The reason why these people are so easy to deceive and easy to control is because they never actually watch Trump directly or hear what he says directly, and then they buy the propaganda that's been
I'm trying to take a nap, but I just thought of something. People are starting to say, you still believe that he's not going to get in? Yes, I still believe. I still feel 100% strongly about what I felt on November 6th. Okay? And if anything, I feel stronger. And someone brought up that, it's a tactic in positions of power like corporations and politics to wait until the last minute so that the other side can't fight. It's like you don't give them any time. Those people have lawyers and lots of money, and you do it at the last minute. Okay? So I just want to remind you that in the middle of me taking a nap.
Who takes a nap with a full face of makeup on? Your pillow would look like an art project afterwards.
What's pissing me off is I'm watching Trump and Biden right now en route to the Capitol, and just look at the streets were completely gated. There is security out the ass. It kills me. It kills me that Donald Trump thinks he deserves this. He's sitting in that car thinking this was his destiny. He deserves this. There is no part of his brain. Somebody like me, in all the self-doubt and the imposter syndrome and lack of narcissism that I have, I would be riding in that car. And if I were in such a privileged position, such as President of the United States, I would be thinking to myself, do I deserve this? And how can I prove to this country that I do deserve this and they can trust me with this? And none of those thoughts are racing in his brain. He is just looking around yup,
Of course, you know, like, where else would I be?
In fairness, that is a great question. Why all the security for the president? It's not like he survived 2 assassination attempts in less than a year or anything. But I like how her whole point is basically a self-own. She's like, I don't deserve to be president, so if I was president, I would feel bad about being president, and therefore Trump should also feel bad. But this former Clinton official, Keith Boykin, takes the cake for the best meltdown.
Joe Biden has to be there, Kamala Harris has to be there, Hakeem Jeffries has to be there. But anyone who doesn't have to be there, don't go. And I have no problem if you don't go. This is America. Donald Trump didn't even show up for Joe Biden's inauguration when he was supposed to be contributing to a peaceful transfer of power. When he was supposed to be
contributing on the record tonight, you don't have respect for 50+% of the American people.
I don't have respect for, yes, I don't have respect for the people who support. I don't care. I don't have respect for the people who put a twice impeached convicted felon insurrections into the White House.
Okay, so you don't have respect.
This man is not just an ordinary person. Unlike the other 46 presidents in our country, this man is a twice impeached convicted felon who has been adjudicated for first. This guy is a guy who tried to overthrow the election in 2020. This is not a normal election, and we should not normalize this guy. If you have to show up, go. I don't have any problem if you choose to do so. But I do have a problem with the idea that Democrats want to continue to normalize something that should not be normalized. Yes, we should. I also have a hard.
Hey, what's up?
So, in case you haven't heard, Blue Anon, 4 AM Club, whatever, is a bunch of largely women. Some of them are psychics who've been
I
telling
should switch to
people
my
that
7th
Kamala Harris
day.
is actually going to be sworn in, that the Democrats have a plan.
Got 100 people
They're
in
gonna
here.
stop Trump at the 11th hour, 4 AM, whatever. So obviously that didn't happen, and so now you have a bunch of people who are super pissed off at these psychics.
What the Lulu, Blue Lulu, 4 AM club people, what the was that? No, what was that? Because at
God
first,
damn it.
like, y'all really
I gotta
had me
close
worried.
this.
That was
It's
what I
the
did
mods
not
do that. I
like.
gotta.
For real, it kind of fucked me up. I did not like that. I really was hoping, like, you just put that in someone's head and, like, we ain't got much hope right now, so, like, everybody's gonna grasp onto that. Everybody. I'm so depressed. I was depressed before this. I'm even more depressed now. Oh, God. And don't even say something's gonna happen tomorrow or later this week. Don't even say that, please. Just stop. Like, we gotta start fighting and stop hoping and wishing, because that ain't gonna get us nowhere. It's time to fight. Strap up.
So I showed some of these psychics in my last video, but here they are all together defending their grift.
God
which
damn.
has just exploited depressed Kamala voters and made them think that Kamala is still going to be president.
That this was the final day, this was the 11th hour, and now it looks like it wasn't the 11th hour, which is very confusing. But I know that I thought it was because it was logical.
Yeah,
it was like,
exactly.
my guide said 11th hour. They didn't give me a date. I interpreted it to mean today because logically I couldn't see any other solution.
When she says my guide, she means my spirit guide, just so you know.
And I want to remind people that one of the things that I was told is that it was probably going to be a neutral third party. And I was also told one of these inter-realm agencies, like the NATO or the ICC or the G7 or the UN.
Wait. This is opening up a whole new can of worms. NATO and
This
G7
Asian
are
chick looks
inter-realm
evil.
agencies? Does that mean NATO's run by ghosts? Wow, the plot thickens.
And 2 of those organizations have visited the Capitol in the last week. So we, again, as Kate points out, we have a lot of facts, right? And so we have to figure out how to work through this, how to hold on to hope, how to, adapt ourselves to the moment so that we can continue on with this work that we've been asked to do.
With this grift, yes.
By spirit.
This almost makes me feel bad for all those naive Kamala voters out there who are victimized by their grift. So here's another lady who listened to all of them and is super pissed off.
All the astrologers and tarot card readers and that girl with the metal poles. You said that he would not be inaugurated, and you lied, and I am mad at you.
Not many people have seen Blue Anon, but these are the people keeping hope alive that
Yeah, this one was off.
President.
I'm gonna hold your hand and immediately sanitize afterwards when I say this, unless Kamala herself tells us to stop and that nothing's going on behind the scenes. I'm gonna continue to be unbearable. Have a good day.
Wait, is she not doing that right now?
Did y'all hear Did y'all hear what Joe said to Kamala?
Kamala is not how you pronounce it. Oh my god, she's being so racist.
Kamala. I want to make sure I say her name right. Did y'all hear what he said to her? Did y'all hear what he said to her last night? Did y'all hear it? He said to her,
Oh
he
my
turned
god.
around and he said to her, she ain't going nowhere. Oh, I'm a little excited. But y'all, it's about to go down. So brace yourself, okay? Brace yourself. Ooh, it's gonna be big. You can just feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Okay, so she just repeats it, I think, for the next 2.5 minutes. I'll spare you the rest. And okay, if you're gonna use a filter with fake eyelashes, you might not want to swing your hair around or put your hands in front of your face, because this looks weird. It's so shocking that psychic grifters out there on the internet thought, I wonder if there are people dumb enough out there to believe this. There were also people like this who believed that all these Democrat leaders were dropping subtle hints to indicate that Kamala was gonna take office.
Recently, and I got a lot of comments saying that I was crazy, delusional, brainwashed, mad, sea theorist. So I put together a little montage of video clips of all of these like codes or Easter eggs or whatever, and I don't know. Tell me what you think. Am I crazy? Am I mad? Am I delusional? Probably, but I don't know. Tell me what you think.
Never assume that loud is strong or quiet is weak. It's often the other way around.
Jon Stewart, who wisely said, be patient. What happened will be revealed. And it won't be revealed in the hours and days.
And in Arizona, Donald Trump wins somewhat convincingly at the presidential level. But Ruben Gallego is on his way to the United States Senate. Same day, same set of voters, same election.
What happens when the other side has repeatedly and abundantly made clear they are not interested in playing by the rules?
Hey.
It's a problem. And when that happens,
It's going all right.
for what we believe in. There are going to be times, potentially, when one side tries to stack the deck and lock in permanent.
I was playing this yesterday.
Either by actively suppressing votes or politicizing the armed forces or using the judiciary.
Yeah. I was playing this yesterday. I got to the day 7.
Why does it
The
take
blood
this guy
moon day.
so
Oh, I
long
gotta.
to speak? Would he sound like Kamala?
I wanted to make sure that
On the campaign, I would often say,
this was actually
when
the
we
blood
fight,
moon day.
we win. But here's the thing.
Yeah, it's
Sometimes
not.
the fight takes a
See?
while. That doesn't mean we won't win. That doesn't mean we won't win. And
Wow, all I picked up from these clips is how bad Democrat politicians are at speaking. I guess you'd have to think they're dropping subtle hints to you, otherwise you'd have to face the fact that they're all horrible public speakers.
This thing is gonna be hot. If she flips and do a forensic audit, it's over. It's over. Yeah.
Forensic audit? That's too funny. They steal the talking points from the Jan 6ers in 2020 and then call the Jan 6ers evil.
I'm telling you, I feel it all up in my chest. In my chest.
Hey, what's wrong, buddy?
So this comment says that's a fact. Our Madam President Kamala Harris 2024 to 2025. So maybe they think she'd be impeached quickly.
She'll just fucking with you.
This is off to show that you're all business.
Vice President Harris did her own chess move. At a gathering with donors, she said we will not be blinded by our blessings. See you in 2025. I repeat, see you in 2025. She didn't say 2028.
She's about to do a boss move, and I love it. She knows the election for president for the next term starts now. She looks like she's ready. She looked great. She smiled. She actually looked like a boss. Does she know something that we don't know in 2025? Is she plotting as a Democratic leader to do something big? To get in the way of Republicans and Trump? Is she ready to take her throne? Is she ready to come
Alright,
back?
there we go. Now we're ready.
Stories of all time? Is she ready? I don't know.
So I just got to run out day 7, I believe.
It's the year of the Democrats. Tell me what you think.
I got a lot of clay on me.
Vice President Harris is not going anywhere.
Yeah.
She's the leader of the Democratic Party, and she said,
have you seen the new mod I got that changes the moon?
Thank you so much.
Glasses back on, just in time for that ring light to hit it. These people really do.
I got a
still
mod that
it
makes the moon look creepy.
She just left office
And
yesterday.
the closer to blood moon it gets, the bigger the moon gets. So actually, that big lump right there, that's the moon.
Whatever. There's no reasoning with
It's
these
setting
people.
right
No wonder
now,
all these psychics
but
and astrologers
you'll
are
see it
taking
tonight.
advantage
It'll
of
take
just
up like
people who are
half the
desperate,
sky.
wishful thinking. They are sitting ducks ready
And
to
it'll
be
have a big
exploited.
creepy face on it. Oh, I guess I'll just work on the base. Oh wait, I gotta check on my ammo.
Rio de Janeiro has left at least 132 people dead in what has become the largest and deadliest gang raid in Rio's history. The grisly operation saw
Yeah, I
explosions
downloaded a
and
few
gunfire
mods
ring
for
out in the
this. One of them
Brazilian
gives me
state
cities
and left neighborhood streets
in the
lined
pine
with
forest,
bodies.
like the city right in front of me.
Wait, there's no way
You can see it in the
everybody's
rising
sitting there
sun.
celebrating,
I'll probably run in there
with
during
all
the
the
day,
dead
but
gang members.
I did that one. There's another one that I can craft from crate.
Damn, that says a
There's
lot,
the
doesn't
moon
it?
one.
It really does.
Just days
Who's a
before
white dude? There's plenty of people that are in Brazil that got
Oh,
white
and there's
skin. Same
one
with
that
Argentina.
increases
There's plenty
the
of people in South America
size
that got white
of the
skin.
map I can make. I can make
Brazil is
huge
set to
maps.
host a major upcoming world
This
event.
one's a huge map.
So what prompted the brutal bloodbath? Here's everything you need to know. In
Oh,
the
yeah.
dark of Tuesday
I
morning,
hope I got
October
enough
28th,
ammunition.
2,500 Brazilian
That's
civil
all I can
and
say.
military police entered the Alemão and Penha complexes of Rio de Janeiro, accompanied by helicopters, armored vehicles,
So
and
what you're
drones.
saying is you can just bring in the military and the police and you just deal with this.
The state of Rio de Janeiro launched a raid which it labeled Operation Containment, aiming to combat
Operation Containment.
at the territorial expansion of the Comando Vermelho, or Red Command.
Got him.
Command, which is one of the country's largest and oldest criminal groups, according to think tank Insight Crime. The Red Command is notoriously involved in the drug trade in Brazil and
I
South
would have
America.
never guessed.
And has a strong foothold in the poorer neighborhoods of Rio de
I
Janeiro.
bet that's why they're clapping, bro, because the people that are living here, bro, these places are shitholes. They are. They're shitholes. And they get run over by these fucking assholes that I bet probably terrorize them. Right? They do. They terrorize them. And I really hope that...
Yes, I did.
After what happened with El Salvador, and the pressure that Trump is putting on Venezuela,
nothing so far. I just
we
switched
can
over
finally,
to
America, right? It's not really our job.
I'm on day
but,
7.
it does affect
That
us
blood
because
moon
the
that I
drugs
put
come to
off
the
from
United
yesterday.
States. I really hope that, like, by a second order.
Yeah,
effect,
I
we can
saw
really help
that.
these countries. Because
I did see that.
It's not fair that they have to live being oppressed by these like marauders, basically, like drug marauders.
Is that what idea you had for the thing we were talking about?
That they live in. And
for my
the ones
commentary
also that are causing a lot of the illegal
setup.
migration, right? They're damaging for their own economy. Like, it's if you really think about it, it's better. It's literally better for the United States that this shit is not over there even.
The group has faced repeated targeted clashes with government troops and local militias in the past, who have aimed to take the favelas under their control. According
So
to
they actually thought that they were gonna. What's crazy is that like these guys think that they have an AK-47 and a gas mask on, and you actually think. That they're gonna
I
go
was
against
thinking more
these
of
guys. like with fucking bulletproof.
kind of
vests,
like the
drones,
view of a living room
helicopters, tanks,
if you were
armored
sitting on the
vehicles.
couch
Like these, like
looking
these
at a
guys have
television.
vehicles with armor on them. These guys have armored vehicles. It's a whole different situation.
Government of Rio, the latest raids in Alamau and Peña have been in the works for over a year.
Got them.
Hang on, I'll show you here in a sec.
Look how young they are, bro.
In Peña
These are
have
kids.
been in the works for over a year. Police used armored vehicles to top a barricade set by the Red Command.
So they just
Probably
went
got
in
one
there
in
and
here.
Just
Let me
drove
see.
through the fucking barricade.
Okay, like,
They just, bro, like the Kool-Aid man. He said,
Oh.
"What's up, boys?"
God damn it.
While also setting
How y'all
blockades
doing?
of their own to close
There
off
it is.
strategic avenues and highways in the area.
Oh man.
Shootouts and gunfire soon broke out and have since left at least
All right.
132 dead.
This
four
is
of whom are
the
confirmed to
window.
be police,
I would
as
make
well
the
as
window
dozens injured,
smaller.
including civilians. According to a
That's
video,
insane. So they killed over 100.
Like maybe like that size, so that I would have room over here for my avatar, and then it would just be that would be the television, and then the rest of it you just fill up what a living room would look like.
And this is the Brazilian.
So you'd have
military, right?
my
I mean,
avatar could
like,
sit
we're
over
not
here on the
talking about,
side,
like,
and then we'd
you know,
have the smaller
Chinese,
window
Russian, American military, Israeli military.
over
Like,
here
it's
where that
not
would make
military?
up the TV,
Oh, was
and
it?
that's where I would put the
So these
video.
are just the cops? Oh,
You understand what I'm saying?
it's so over.
That's kind of what I had
Yeah,
in mind.
It's so over.
video posted by the state,
Yeah.
Red Command could be seen responding
It
to
would
the
give
raid
the
by using
illusion that
drones,
me
which
and the
reportedly
viewer
dropped
are
explosives
sitting on my couch
police.
watching television.
Various videos shows the complex
Yeah, that's
is looking
kind of
like
what
a
I was
war
thinking
zone,
for it.
as explosions and rising black smoke scattered across the city skyline. In the aftermath, over 40
Dude, it's just the fact that you have all the citizens there clapping literally over the dead corpses of these people, I think really goes to show. And this is one thing that I hope a lot of these like weird fucking like gated community upper middle class white liberal freaks in America need to realize.
That and
is that
also
the main victims
playing
of
the
this
video on a smaller
not,
screen where
you know, like some other random
where
person, right?
my
It's the people
material
that live in
takes
these
up more of
communities.
the
It's
screen
people
than
that
the
are living
actual
in this
video
house
that
right
I'm
here that are
watching
being oppressed.
helps
People that live
with
in this house that are
copyright,
being oppressed.
with
Like, this is
protecting
really
me
they're
from
the real
copyright
victims
strikes.
out of all this.
bodies could be
The
seen
TV
lining
is
the
what will
streets
be
of
the video
Peña
that I'll be
Favela
watching
on Wednesday.
and reacting and commentating
The
on.
UN Human Rights Watch chimed in on the deadly assault, saying, "We are horrified by the ongoing police operation in favelas in Rio de Janeiro. We remind authorities of their obligations under international..."
Like, hang on.
Fuck them. They don't know what
I
they're
kind
talking
of don't
about,
want to
the
mess
UN.
with it because
Fuck
I'll
them.
end up
Absolutely
messing
not.
it up.
Right?
But
Everybody else's right to exist. Who's paying for the UN? Who's paying for these retards? Fuck the UN.
Human Rights
yeah,
Law and urged prompt and effective investigation.
Like, look at this limp dick shit. They say the same thing about El Salvador. I'm so sick of these, like, really...
because like
these,
I can
weird,
on the
abstract,
OBS I could capture the
no
video that I'll be
allegiance to any
watching
country, no allegiance to any
and adjust the
cause.
size of
These
it.
like international organizations that like to condemn
Yeah.
any country that
Well,
takes
I'll
a
be
drastic
live
action
streaming
against
the
crime in
actual
their country
viewing,
to protect their people.
but I'll send you copies of the live stream that you'll edit for YouTube. You understand what I'm saying?
The harrowing ordeal comes as the state of Rio prepares to host a major
Disgusting
climate
thing.
conference to kick off the COP30
Well,
World
this is the problem. Is like they get to say that because they're sitting in some fucking European country in some super safe area where like there's like 3 levels of security.
Yeah,
before you can get to them. And
I'll
they
try
don't
to
understand
like create
that
like a rough
really,
idea.
Oh wow, 100 people got killed, 200 people got killed with this. Okay, well, how many people have been killed by the people that got killed? How many lives have been terrorized? How many areas have been,
I'll
fucking
try to
locked
send you a
down by
couple
these psychos?
ideas of what I'm talking about.
The ICC got Duarte? Yeah. Let my boy go. Like, the thing is, like, yeah, he probably killed some people unintentionally, But there's a reason why they voted him back.
There's going to be a bunch of zombies showing up.
There's a reason why they voted him in the beginning.
Look, there's one over there already.
How many lives have been saved? Yeah, these people
they're
have no
showing up
idea.
fast.
Like, they have no concept of any sort of like real morality.
Easy there,
All
big
they
fella.
have is like feelings and vibes. There is no real morality in allowing an entire area like this to be terrorized by a effectively, you know, like terrorist organization gang. What about people's right to live? People's right to live without being terrorized, without being attacked, without being bullied, without being, you know, intimidated, having their money stolen.
Their summit
They
in
care
Brazil.
more about the rights of violent criminals than the rights of the actual citizens. I hate them. I hate them, bro.
Next
Yeah,
week.
I got bagels in my fridge. I should probably toast up before they go bad.
In April of 2014, over 2,000 troops entered the favelas of Rio to conduct a
I
series
like
of
making, you get the everything bagels?
ahead of the country's hosting of
I
the
like
FIFA World
making
Cup.
cheeseburgers
The
on
state
those.
of Rio announced that following its raid on October 28, over 80 criminals have been apprehended, along with over 400 pounds of drugs and dozens of firearms.
Man, absolutely unfathomably, incredibly, amazingly fucking based. Wow. I didn't know anything about this. Yeah, this is insane.
UN is calling for a comprehensive reform of policing methods in Brazil after at least 132 people were killed in an unprecedented raid targeting a notorious drug gang in Rio. There were scenes of chaos as 2,500 heavily armed officers, backed by armored vehicles, helicopters and drones, entered two favelas to execute judicial warrants for suspected gang members. Residents who spent the night collecting bodies and laying them in a central square are accusing the police of carrying out a massacre.
They did. Thank God. It's about time. Holy shit. Yeah, duh. Good.
The very latest. Let's cross live now to our correspondent in Rio. Tim Vickery joins us now. Tim, police are being accused of using excessive force. Just how exactly did this death toll end up being so high? What happened?
Well, the governor of Rio...
Well, guess what happened? They tried to shoot back, run away, and fight the police, and they lost. That's what happened. That's the reason why the death toll was really high. Is because the police probably didn't come in there and shoot them before they talked to them. How do you think the police officers got killed?
Castro's right-wing governor...
Yeah, they thought they lost. It's not excessive at all. So many innocents caught between the wars and gangs? Yeah, exactly.
And behind the operation, he and his staff are claiming that this...
I'm really sorry to tell you this, but they were applauding the criminals, not the police. The police did not collect the bodies, and the population and their families were grieving them. I hate that. But those people are praising the dead thieves. I don't know if that's true or not. I got no idea. Maybe it is. It doesn't matter. You still got to get rid of them. Even if the population there doesn't like them, you still got to get rid of them.
It was a complete success.
Yep.
They had a strategy, which they've been working on for a year, whereby they would force members of this drug gang to flee.
Well, right now I'm doing I'm going to be doing the Blood Moon. I'm just working on the base a little bit until my ammunition's done being made. After the Blood Moon, I was thinking of venturing into the wasteland.
And the Rio authorities are saying that the other 117 were...
Oh, in real life plans? I don't have any real life plans.
Right, that everything was done
I kind of don't have in real life plans until I make partner.
And this will play well with many in Brazil. It's a society traumatized.
I mean, I got to eat lunch later. And I don't really have any, God, I've been eating pasta salad for a day and a half now.
You have
I mean, I might have to go out and get something to eat. I don't know if I got anything to make in the house. Oh, I do have stuff to make in the house, so I got to cook something to eat later, but other than that, I don't really have plans.
and Brazil's Supreme Court will look into that. Another line of criticism will say, well, how effective is this really going to be?
They're dead.
Well, I don't know. That's kind of a hike
What do
for
you mean,
me.
how effective is it? They're dead.
You're all the way up in Massachusetts. I'm in Pennsylvania.
You just look at it.
I would probably have to get moving soon.
Security forces are claiming that this is the most successful, it's the biggest blow ever to the drug gang.
But,
Comando Vermelho, the Red
all these women cry.
Yeah, no, I don't really have anything planned for today. I might grab a nap.
Shoot the fucking police. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. The emotional manipulation for this is crazy. It is crazy. You raise your kid to be a hood rat that turns into a gangbanger, selling drugs, shooting the police, and then your kid dies and you want to act about how the police is bad? No, you were bad. You raised a demon. You raised a demon and he got put down. That's what happened.
In the organization's history. But critics will say, all right, over 100 of them have been killed, 90 rifles have been apprehended along with drugs, and 113
90 rifles. Totally, totally innocent, right, guys?
arrests have been made. But the drug gang will have the resources to replace all of those rather quickly.
You're so insensitive, they're doing what they can to make a living? Of course I'm insensitive. Why would I allow people like this to control my emotions whenever I know that obviously a drug gang that uses guns and terrorizes people is bad? Like, we already know this is bad. I know that there are some people that commit crime and they feel like they have to commit crime. I understand that, but whenever you do it, it's still a problem. Like, I can understand it. But whenever you tell me that I'm insensitive,
that actually sounds really good.
Also insensitive to the people that are victims of this behavior. It's always easy for you to think about the direct result because it's being portrayed by a media organization here, and this is France.
The microbrewery that we got in our town
up their own country to migrants that go into their country and
has
their own
food
citizens,
trucks.
okay?
I could probably
So I wouldn't
mosey over there and
necessarily
see what
listen
kind of
to anything out
food truck they
France
got.
and be like, oh, okay, these are the
I always
real
dig
moral
food
arbiters
trucks.
of
Best
the way a
tacos you
country
could ever get are come off
Okay,
of a
number
truck,
one.
man. I'm telling you.
Number two, the other thing is that you don't think about the victims that get hurt by these individuals. You don't think about the families that are destroyed whenever these people kill other people. And so all you do is you look at these victims who, in a lot of cases, I think were probably gang members. They probably did have guns. How do you think 4 police officers randomly died? Right? There you go. If France 24 has left this media, yeah, it's bullshit. And so you tell me that I don't have empathy or sympathy, or I'm not like, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not, I'm being insensitive. I'm actually the only one that is sensitive because I can see the greater good in the bigger picture.
Yeah, we got.
These people are painting a lie.
Well, I'm in Pennsylvania, so I mean,
to make you side with drug dealer
I see those things all the
reality
time.
is that these people are terrorists. They
The
terrorize
pulled
their
pork
own
ones are
community.
pretty common
They
out here.
terrorize surrounding communities.
I always like the
And
ones that
to
do
the
something
extent that they can,
different. Like
they'll terrorize the whole world.
the one time the brewery had these guys,
No,
they
I'm
made
not
it.
insensitive.
They were
I'm the only
egg
one that is
rolls
sensitive. I'm the only one that
that
doesn't
had
let my emotions get the best of
sauerkraut
me
and
whenever I
corned
see somebody
beef
cry.
inside of them,
Oh,
and
wow,
it came with a
somebody's
little dipping sauce for a Thousand Island dressing,
cares?
and it was like
What
a
about the
little
people that- do you believe in
Reuben
hope for
egg roll.
redemption?
Those were really
I
good.
don't care about redemption. Why would I give a fuck about that?
Man,
Like,
there was one
you
guy,
think that I'm thinking
they call them
about their
wedgies,
best
and it
interest?
was like,
Who gives a fuck about what their best
they do
interests are?
ham and cheese or roast beef and cheese, and
They're
it's
fucking
basically
criminal
like a
drug dealers.
calzone. But instead of tomato
Like,
sauce, they
obviously,
use
if you
like
can
Italian
help them,
dressing,
then it would be better
salad
to help
dressing in it. Those are real
But-
good.
Who gives a fuck?
I mean, you always get
Were they
really
thinking
good
of
good
anybody
food
else's
off of a
redemption
food
whenever
truck,
they killed
man.
them? Were they thinking about other people's redemption when they sold them drugs that were probably laced with worse
That
drugs
my
that could kill them?
sister lives down in North Carolina. Those
You have to
fucking pulled
stop
pork
letting
trucks,
yourself
man. Those guys get
Pick
insane.
the side of
Dude,
evil.
they're like, they'll do like the whole pig
You're letting
for
your
like
emotions
16 hours. I don't even know how they get it off the grill because it just falls apart. It's like you barely have to chew it.
The The problem, surely,
I'm gonna eat it with a
far,
straw.
far bigger. This is not so much a problem of public security. It's a problem of sovereignty, with the drug gang being able to take effective command of a number of areas in Rio and increasingly throughout Brazil as well, especially in these favela areas.
Now we're
Now,
talking
getting
about
rid
food,
of
and I
the
didn't eat
drug gang,
breakfast, man.
who gave an impressive display of force with their reprisals yesterday, effectively.
Alright, hang on, let me throw a bagel in the toaster before I die.
I don't even think it's impressive, honestly. Like, I mean, like, if you played an FPS match and it's first 1 to 100, and they score 400,
yeah, it takes
100,
like pretty much better part of a day to smoke meat,
like,
man.
this was a blowout.
If you're gonna do it right.
They got steamrolled.
Shutting the city down. Getting rid of this drug gang will require much more than military-style police operations. So there
What
are
is going on, man? How did our society raise a bunch of flower sniffers
Oh,
who
my
think
bread
evil
board.
doesn't exist? The reason why is because they've never been confronted with it and they never had to deal with it.
I'm gonna
The
do up
reason
2
why
of
a
them.
lot of people believe in redemption for criminals.
Hey there,
is because they don't
Shoujo,
have
what are you
be
up to?
the recipients of the
You wanna go
potential
inside
lack
the
of redemption.
refrigerator?
So these people have no problem talking about, oh, well, I care about
Maybe later.
rehabilitating people, etc. But they never have to be the victims of that rehabilitation process should it go badly. So that's the reason why you have so much of this this empathy for criminals. It's because a lot of the people that have the empathy never have to actually have accountability for it. There's never any accountability for their empathy. They never have to be the one that has to, house an illegal alien that has, a criminal record in their house. It's easy to humanize criminals when they're not victims or in any way relate personally. Yeah, exactly. Like they don't know what it does to these people. It's sympathy, not empathy. So you believe that all criminals are just inherently bad people, should be locked away forever? I think that if you're working in you're in a drug gang and you have the police raid you and you get shot, I think this is a Rip Bozo situation. You shouldn't have been there. You shouldn't have put yourself in that situation.
Not a Rip
You knew
Bozo.
what you were doing. You knew what you were getting into, and that's what happened. That's it. You put words in your mouth? Yeah, just go back permanent. Yeah, I didn't even say that.
They bought the tickets. They knew what they were getting into. I say, let them crash.
That this isn't particularly effective, that we're dealing with organised crime. It's far more effective.
That's
to
my
get a
favorite
handle on
line from the movie
finances
Airplane.
rather than kill the foot soldiers.
You can't get a handle on the finances. They're doing everything through crypto. They're doing it through international banks. It's harder to do. And also, who's going to use the finances? People are going to use the finances, right? So if you kill the person that has the account, well, then nobody can use the fucking account. And you kill enough people with the accounts, then there's no more accounts. It's pretty easy to deal with. It's stupid. Like, oh, what do you mean? You go after the finances. Going after the finances is only going to make these people oppress their own communities even harder.
And Tim, how has the Brazilian president been reacting to all of that? We've heard that he's horrified by the death toll, saying as well that the police in Rio launched this operation without notifying the federal government.
Yeah, based, because federal government could have been compromised. You realize that some of the gangs get their members are often lured in with the promise of legit work, only to be held at gunpoint to join a gang that they were not aware of? Yeah, it sucks. I guess we should just let them go out and kill people and sell drugs and terrorize the community then. I understand that from your perspective it might seem unfair or scary, but there are a lot of choices and things like this in life where there isn't really a good choice. There isn't a choice that has like no negative side effects. It's just that's not the way the world works. People are these are people that, it's like you have the trolley problem. These are people who are too afraid to pull the lever because they don't want to kill one person, and they end up killing 100, but they tell themselves that because they didn't pull the lever, they're a good person. That's what it is.
Yes, he has said that at the time of the operation. He was flying back from Malaysia. So he took knowledge of this early this morning, and he is perturbed by the death toll.
Should have raised your kid
Lula
better.
always a consensualist, an attempt to build consensus. So he had emergency meetings with some of his ministers today, and he has sent a committee, including his justice minister.
And you can see all the clips. Are any of the clips of the actual people that were the killers? Did it show any of the drugs they had or the guns they had? Did it have the firefight at all? Did it show the drone footage dropping firebombs on the police officers? No. All they're showing is a bunch of crying women. That's it. Because they're trying to manipulate your emotions and make you act against your best interest. Because this, just like a lot of other types of media, is not out for your best interest. It has some sort of weird global agenda that they don't give a fuck about the best interest of Brazilian citizens or French citizens. They give a fuck about pushing their agenda. That's it. And you see how they replay the same crying women over and over and over. Complete manipulation.
To Rio to meet with the governor, Claudio Castro, who's a political
never
opponent.
let that happen.
And at the moment, they are working hard to try and present a united front, to try and say all levels of the government need to be together in the fight against organised crime.
They do need. Yeah.
I would have got them all cut.
For all of that. That's Tim Vickery, our correspondent in Rio.
Yeah, what a joke. What a fucking joke, bro. Like, I just... When criminal gangs get caught, they turn into whiny babies. Congratulations to Brazil's police. Poverty is an excuse to do crime. Zero tolerance. Good job. There are criminals denying human rights to others. Their own human rights got denied. I have no... Bro, based YouTube comments. Bro, see, YouTube is one of the only platforms that's, like, not really censored at all. And so, like, you actually have people that give their... Everybody in the comments is totally on favor with this. Yeah, like, they're totally fucking on board with this. I'm so happy to see this. It's amazing, isn't it? So yeah, YouTube comments going in. Yeah, and this is just the common sense, right? And it is. You're making a difference. I will, and I'll keep doing it until all of this misplaced empathy is put in a box where it deserves, right? Put it in a box, put it in the closet, put it away, and forget about it. Because the amount of people right here. Look at this here. This is somebody. Thank you to civil police and military police. I hope these actions multiply throughout the country, Brazil.
Dude,
and this is
I haven't had a haircut.
I'm not really sure. Could be Spanish. I can't really tell the difference, to be honest.
I'd say about a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
YouTube's a good baseline of what normies think. Well, any platform that isn't...
But I always grow my hair long. I usually grow it to a...
platforms that are...
Once it gets too long and it starts to bother me, I usually just shave my head and I donate my hair to make wigs for kids with cancer.
You can't ever do that. You can't do it on TikTok either because...
But now that I'm getting old, I'm donating less and less hair every time.
May there be no shortage of ammunition. Amen. Oh man, there's r/conservative? Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. And there used to be 50 other conservative subreddits. They all also got banned. And yeah, there it is. And this needs to be widespread in every nation. Yeah, El Salvador was the blueprint. El Salvador was the blueprint, and it was one of the worst criminals of all. Brazil is not his. It belongs to Brazilian people. Yeah, bro. I'm so glad to see YouTube comments calling this shit out, bro.
I couldn't donate blood because I smoked.
Female sheriff indicted on 30? Oh my God.
Susan Hudson is not
Well, I guess I could donate it if it was an emergency, but they didn't. They won't.
In the state, period.
They won't accept your blood if you smoke cigarettes.
You do break a glass ceiling, you got to celebrate it.
A new sheriff in town, Susan Hudson, breaking barriers indeed, as the first African-American female sheriff in the state's history.
If you...
Oh boy, here we go.
Moments later.
Breaking news. Orleans Sheriff Susan Hudson is indicted on 30 felony counts.
So 30 felonies. Holy shit.
The first black female sheriff in the state of Louisiana has been indicted on 30 felony counts.
Jesus.
You can't make this stuff.
That's wild. What the fuck? That's crazy, yes.
Here's a quick message from our sponsor, Rumble Wallet. You already know why people are moving to crypto, because here's the problem. Most wallets still plug into the same system we're trying to escape in the first place. That's why Rumble built Rumble Wallet. It's a self-custodial wallet that lives inside an ecosystem that actually defends free speech and financial freedom. No banks holding your balance, not even Rumble can touch your funds. This is your money on your keys, on your terms. If you're already using
I gotta go get my
Bitcoin or
bagels. Hang
stablecoins,
on,
Rumble
hang on,
Wallet
hang
gives
on.
you some more power. Direct, fast tipping, and support for creators on Rumble without waiting weeks for payouts or dealing with random account holds. On-chain payments and assets like Bitcoin, Tether Gold, or USAT, so you can move value globally without asking anyone for permission. Most wallets stop at storage. Rumble Wallet connects your money to a marketplace of ideas that refuses to cave to censorship. So if you're serious about sovereignty, financial, and digital, this is where you level up. Go to wallet.rumble.com or search Rumble Wallet in the App Store. Rumble Wallet is a non-custodial wallet. You are solely responsible for your
I have this shit too, actually.
funds and recovery phase. Cryptocurrency values can fluctuate and may result in loss. This is not financial advice. Review all terms at wallet.rumble.com before you. This is Susan Hudson, and she's about to make history being the first black female sheriff in Louisiana's history.
The first black female sheriff in the entire history of Louisiana just happened in 2022. And then she went and got arrested on 30 felonies. Wow. Wow.
We're going to talk about history. When you do break a glass ceiling, you got to celebrate it.
A new sheriff in town, Susan Hudson, breaking barriers indeed, as the first African-American female sheriff in the state's history.
I was looking at how long Louisiana's been a state, right? 200 plus years, and all that time, not one African-American woman has been able to get to this position. 2022, right? And so you're like, it's time for all those barriers to be broken down.
First
Yeah, well, apparently not.
parade, then the inauguration ceremony.
Now, Susan Hudson is a political activist. She's extremely progressive and left-wing. And before becoming sheriff, she actually served as the independent police monitor for New Orleans.
Let me give you a little bit of a background of Susan Hudson. She's running on a progressive platform, and she scored a major endorsement from Orleans Parish District Attorney Jason Williams, who also ran on that similar progressive platform during his race last year. Now, Hudson has no political experience, but says it's time for a change, and she's focusing on what...
So she has no political experience, but she's a black woman, so vote for her anyway?
My car's blue.
Right. It's time for a change. Great.
He calls the 3C ideology: care, custody, and control.
Oh, I thought it was crime, crime, and crime, but I guess you're missing 27 C's.
Before voters named her sheriff, she spent 11 years as New Orleans independent police monitor.
So you have this extremely progressive sheriff whose plan essentially is, we don't really want to punish people. We don't want to put people in jail for their crimes.
What?
We want to pretend like crime doesn't exist.
By the way, this is the reason and the way that a lot of these people create the perception that crime goes down when they run cities. It's because they just... No, well, if we don't write the crime down, then it doesn't get recorded. And if it doesn't get recorded, then the crime goes down. That's exactly what they do.
This is horrible for the people of New Orleans, because New Orleans has a huge crime problem. Remember when the district attorney of New Orleans was actually carjacked?
All right, got my bagels.
Wait, the district attorney got carjacked?
My mother's really shook up. She keeps reliving it, but we're just thankful that.
Yeah, I want to see what the cats are up to.
This is surveillance video from moments after the teens allegedly stole Williams' car. Amaja Curtis, Dejon.
Where's your brother?
Curtis, Santan Gilmore, and Ahmad Seals have all been charged as adults in this case.
So the people of New Orleans said, hey, let's hire the most progressive, anti-police person we could as sheriff, and that's what they did. So what do you think happened? Well, obviously things went off the
Somewhere
rails
getting away from you.
See, since she is sheriff, she handles the jails.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is.
Inmates went crazy.
All right, he's laying in his box. All right,
under her
I can sit down.
Yeah, but weeks
All right.
tenured inmates in a high-security pod at the Orleans Justice Center barricaded themselves in that pod, blocking out staff.
What are you doing, man? Jesus, bro, you sagging in prison? I feel like, honestly, isn't that leaving yourself open? I don't know if that's a good idea.
That standoff lasted 3 days.
This is
Inmates
easy
demanded
access.
better conditions. A report by federal jail monitors claimed that conditions in the jail have worsened in some cases under Hudson's oversight.
So under the progressive sheriff, things actually got worse for these.
Turned into a
Not
shithole.
better. And then the controversy just started racking up. For instance, her incompetence caused the court to hold her in contempt because she wasn't securing transportation from inmates from the jail to the court.
In New Orleans.
So this bitch just big. So she's big retarded. Because at the beginning, I didn't really know. I mean, this looks like a situation of big retarded.
Orleans judge is accusing the sheriff of contempt of court, and she's now being ordered to appear before that judge tomorrow afternoon. Criminal District Chief Judge Tracy Fleming-Davalier says that Sheriff Susan Hudson is ignoring a court order to transport recent arrestees from jail to magistrate court on weekends and holidays.
Why?
Now, during the pandemic, that process was paused, going to Zoom and then doing transports during the week. However, on June 18th, the judge issued an order for Hudson to resume those weekend and holiday transports beginning this past Saturday.
Now, this became so bad, they were going to sentence her to like 6 months in prison with a $500
Can you imagine being so bad at your job you go to jail for it?
And this wasn't enough?
That is goddamn crazy.
Last second stepped in and said, let's slow it down because
These 5 items for I had to come and make a TikTok because we got a racist lady here in the Sam's Club. I asked for her help because my Sam's Club membership had just expired, so I had 5 items. You can clearly see it's 2 pineapples here, an orange, a grape, and a strawberry. I asked this lady very nicely, okay, do you think you can help me? I'm gonna renew my membership soon. I'm just trying to purchase these 5 items for my kids or whatnot. She acted like she just couldn't help me, like it was just gonna hurt her membership, for her tapping her membership just to help somebody out. It was rude and it was racist. You could have just said, you know.
You ever see a story that superficially, based on the rudimentary facts that you have, that makes you want to be on somebody's side? Well, this particular case is in fact one of those tales, but the thing is, this woman is so entitled, she suffers from such a high degree of black main character syndrome that, yeah, I can't stand with her, I cannot support her, even though I've been in a situation where I've been in one of these membership-based stores, somebody came up to me, asked me to scan my card for them, and I actually did do it in order to let them buy, because I don't really care about people having the membership for these particular stores in order to shop in them. However, this particular tale, as you heard in the opening of this video, immediately turns into a, oh my god, I'm the victim of evil white racism, that Karen lady wouldn't help me, I am entitled, therefore I'm gonna post it on social media because I'm the true victim. And again, yet another display of reprehensible anti-white racism and black entitlement, and again, the assumption of black privilege, because in reality, I don't believe anything about this woman's story about how she had a membership and it just happened to expire, and then the white lady was just so racist that she ended up coming after her. So this is what we're going to talk about today. This is what we're going to discuss. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
So first of all, let us state the obvious. Even though I have been approached by an individual at least one time in one of these stores and asked to scan my membership card for them, and I actually did so, because again, I don't care about this particular thing. It is in fact against the rules in order to do so, and you do, to a certain degree, even though it's not likely you'll be caught, risk your membership by doing this particular action. In addition to that, I will also point out that this woman's story about how, oh, her membership just expired is obviously false because she's at the self-checkout, and guess what? When you're at the self-checkout, you can actually renew your membership on the spot right there, as many people with a big box store membership absolutely 100% know. So yeah, the woman lying through her teeth throughout the course of this does not make me more sympathetic to her, especially if she's such a terrible liar where she's looking down and looking all around and blinking a million times, where she's like, oh yeah, my membership, it was definitely something that I just forgot to renew.
My Sam's Club membership had just expired, so I had 5 items. Do you think you could help me? I'm gonna renew my membership soon. I'm just trying to purchase these 5 items.
There's no way I could address this right now, but then the racist white lady, the racist Karen, came out of nowhere and attacked me, even though, again, you approached her, asked her for a favor, she didn't give you that favor, and now you're pissed off about it. So you gotta tell us, and by the way, your nose rings are gross, but that's not really related to the substance of the video. I just want to point out that nose rings, never a good idea, and always make you the enemy of civilization.
No thanks, or this, that, and the third. Now she want to get the calling people over here. I don't give a damn. Being a weirdo. You came over here to be a weirdo. Yeah, she just was being weird. She could have just said she didn't like black people. I asked her for her help. She just was being racist at the time.
So this is an embarrassing performance in a series of embarrassing performances that we see from certain black individuals in the United States of America. And I will just point out that it didn't have to be a white woman in this particular case that said no. Anybody could have said no to this particular request. And by the way, it is smart to do so because yes, you could get your membership invalidated for breaking the terms of your membership. Also, this woman is lying. She likely does this multiple times throughout the course of the weeks, going to these big box stores and scamming in this way. And yeah, your entitlement does not allow you to be able to do this, even though you feel that it does. And again, you see yourself as a perpetual victim. I've had enough of these people doing this kind of thing. I'm so tired of entitled people, doesn't matter what their race are, going throughout the world, and then whenever somebody gives them a bit of a reality check, whenever somebody doesn't comply with their demands, they immediately turn to social media. They immediately whip out their stupid ass phone and start filming it and start talking about how they're the victim. And by the way, this is a 3-minute video. 3 minutes of this woman whining about this particular situation, crying victim, and of course accusing an innocent person of evil white racism because she's entitled and she thinks, and by the way, our culture has indicated that this is true far too many times, that if you throw out the allegations of evil white racism,
false allegations and not facts,
that will gain compliance from white individuals.
Yeah, she just was being weird. She could have just said she didn't like black people. I asked her for her help. She just was being racist at the time.
No.
What?
No, don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day!
We are.
Why does it matter? I thought we were having a nice day!
And yeah, this is the problem that she actually has. She has been brought up in a society that caters and panders to her based on the color of their skin. And you know that situation that they always talk about where the privileged people experience equality and then all of a sudden they feel oppressed? Well, that's happening right here in this particular scenario. Buy a membership like anyone else, you absolute scumbag.
Sorry you don't like black people. I don't need no help no more. It wasn't nothing. This lady don't need no help. I'm asking for her help as her mom. And it's a shame. It's a shame. We got Karens all the time. Nobody is ever trying to help. Stop being a Karen. I could have been homeless. And asked for your help.
Stop being a Karen. I could have been homeless. We got Karens all the time and nobody's asking for help. And again, I just want to point out that I don't know this lady. I don't know her life situation. She says that she's a mom and hopefully she can go back home to the father of her children and get him to pay for the membership because obviously they live in a traditional conservative household. And what happened is she doesn't have the card on her that would have been able to pay for the membership in this particular scenario, according to, again, the fictitious narrative that she's putting forward. but I just want to point out that there's something off about this woman's eyes. Like, she bugging out. There's something a little bit crazy there. There's something that's a red flag. I feel like there's a threat in this particular situation. And yeah, the Karen should pull a Karen and call the police because something's going on here and we all need this woman to be pulled off the streets. I'm not saying anything. I'm actually completely basing this on her face alone. But yeah, I'm 100% right. And you guys all know I'm right. You know I'm correct. And some of you are in denial right now. Some of you are saying, Sean, those are false allegations and not facts.
False allegations and not facts.
But the thing is, you all know I'm correct. You all know that I know, and I know you know that I know that I'm correct. So yeah, deal with that.
Miss Racism.
Yeah, Miss Racism, Miss Racism, evil white racism. Oh my God, every situation where I'm expected to act like a normal person is racism. How dare you? Now, again, this is why people will leave in the comments of this particular video that they're tired or they're fatigued. This is where the phrase black fatigue comes from. Now, I don't particularly use that phrase because one of the tactics of the left wing is to name everything bad after white people, and I don't think just reflexively throwing that back in their face is actually a good response that doesn't further denigrate the culture. But the fact is, yeah, this would be the ideal example of that if somebody wanted to use that terminology because it fits right here. Because I'm watching this and I'm like, come on, like, I'm so sick of this nonsense. Aren't we sick of this? Can we progress past this? Can we talk about going to Mars and not deal with this lady because she's expected to pay for her own Sam's Club membership? You guys don't know how many times I stumbled and said Samsung instead of Sam's Club. Yeah, I'm not exactly the best speaker in the entire world, but I fix it all in editing. Instead of talking about how this woman feels victimized by society, by evil white racism capitalism, because she's expected to pay for her own damn Samsung Club, because she's expected to pay for her own Samsung, not wanting to pay her Samsung membership.
I'm gonna show y'all on TikTok her face later. And all day, with our economy crashing, gas being high, food being high, we had a lady right here that couldn't help us. Being a black person is so hard in this world. It's so hard because you come into these multi-million-dollar businesses and it ain't nothing but white people in it. And they racist as hell.
Shut up. Shut your stupid face. First of all, Sam's Club is owned by Walmart, and that is a billion-dollar business. I know you probably didn't do a lot of good book learning when you were in school. You didn't learn to read and math very well. But the fact that this membership store has largely white people in it, and it's not in your particular neighborhood, should be indicative of the character of your neighborhood, because we've done stories on this channel. In fact, one of my most successful videos is about how all the Walmarts ended up closing in Chicago, specifically in black neighborhoods, because in 10 years, this company that's profitable almost everywhere that it operates wasn't able to be profitable because people steal from those Walmarts. And in this particular scenario, you're trying to bring that same energy by not paying for your membership at this Sam's Club. And yeah, you're claiming it's racism, that people understand the scam that you're running and they're not interested in participating in that. And again, while I might in a certain scenario, unless of course the people who own the big box store that are watching this video end up seeing this, do this for somebody without thinking about it, the fact is this woman wants to erode society. She is a civilizational destroyer, and again, she is the essence of entitlement, the essence of black main character syndrome. And this is what people really have had enough of when they reference things like black fatigue or being tired.
All I ask is for you to scan your barcode so I can get these little fruits. How bad could that have hurting you?
How bad could that have hurting you? Yeah, what's hurting me is you using the English language. I think that is wildly inappropriate. I think that is borderline criminal. But again, this allegedly takes place in the city of Chicago, and knowing the state of their public schools, it makes sense that you would think that the actual conjugation necessary in this situation was hurting. How bad could that have hurting you? Yeah, that's really great. That's really grand. You're showing us to be a very educated and stunning and beautiful and brave woman.
That's all I'm saying. It don't hurt you to have a caring heart to help somebody. She came over there to see what I was talking about. To see what I was talking about, just to say she can't help me. She went to a whole nother cash register. Let me zoom in. Because she came to a whole nother cash register so she could get away, because I was telling her, it's not
yeah, I could spread it out pretty big.
We live
in this world for what? For what? For what?
We also point out that even though this woman is obviously lying based on, again, her body language, and of course the fact that you can pay for a Sam's Club membership right on the spot at the self-checkout, that she actually just showed that she's even lying in this particular video. Remember, she said she had a couple of items, a couple of fruits, pineapples, strawberries, some other kind of berries, maybe they were grapes or something of the sort, but 5 items total. But you can actually see her cart because of the way she's filming it, and there's more items stacked in the front of her cart. So why is this woman trying to paint a
Give me a
false
sec here. Let me
narrative that she was
finish
just
this
buying
row
healthy
off.
fruits for her kids? Because again, she is lying by her nature. This woman is pathological and entitled. And again, if she had nothing to hide, she wouldn't need to lie about those petty things. But when you encounter these kind of people in real life, they lie about everything, including things that they don't need to lie about.
You can't go nowhere being black. You just can't. As soon as I tell her something about being racist, she say, that's why I wasn't gonna help you anyway. Girl, I don't give a damn. You ain't have to help me because guess what? Somebody else is.
So I love the fact that this woman is like emphasizing the word racist. Like every time she says racist, she emphasizes it as if it gives it more meaning. Again, a woman with a very piss poor command of the English language right here. And she's also mean mugging maybe this woman as she's walking to her car, trying to initiate like threatening body language against her. Maybe she's gonna attack her. And yeah, she's like, black people can't go anywhere.
You thought I was joking when I said, like, this guy only makes this video, the same video over and over again. Hassan is legally now. Hassan is threatening to sue now. Hassan's new girlfriend is pathetic. Hassan just ruined his life. Twitch CEO just got exposed real bad. Hassan and his orbiters are ruined. She just lost the lawsuit against Ethan. Hassan is about to quit streaming. Now, Hassan just responded in the worst way. Finally suing. Female Hassan just lost her f***ing mind. Hassan just f***ed up super bad. The same video. And
No, they're not.
Like,
They're not even about the same person.
Hassan just had an insane meltdown. Hassan's downfall is incredible. Hassan's friends are canceling him now. Female Hassan actually lost his mind.
So you know when you're a child, like a little bubba, a little thing that's not even that big or anything of the sort, and somebody ends up telling you a story, or maybe you saw it on a TV show or in a movie, and the moral or the lesson of that story, of that fable, is that money doesn't buy happiness. So your reaction as a little child, again, that looks little bubba that looks like this, is to look at the person who's delivering you this message, and you say, all right. To hear you talk, shut your pie hole because you're a dumb. It turns out that those fables from our youth absolutely prove to be true, and a perfect distillation of this concept is Jank's nephew, a guy who has all the signs of material wealth, all the money that any regular normal person could want. He also has fame attached to it and a bunch of people that treat him as if he can do no wrong, and yet this man represents himself on the internet.
Nap time. Yeah, she was
miserable by all of his actions. In a
messing with Buddy earlier.
Of this diabolical
Now Buddy's laying down underneath the air conditioner.
Is his reaction to More Pegasus recently, where he started fantasizing about the More Pegasus guy who lives in Singapore being punished corporally by the Singaporean police and possibly being put to death.
Wow. You should report that person to the authorities in Singapore. They have extremely strict laws against cyber harassment and spreading misinfo on the internet. Wait. What do you mean? The law? Intentionally causing harassment, alarm, or distress. Singapore statutes online. An individual or entity must not, with intent, cause harassment, alarm, or distress to another person, called in this section the target person by any means, use any threatening, abusive, or insulting words or behavior, make any threatening, abusive, or insulting communication, or publish any identity information of the target person or a related person of the target person. Oh my God, they're gonna cane his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're gonna cane his ass. Oh my God, you're about to get caned, big dog.
No, I'm not joking about this. More Pegasus has made fun of Jenk's nephew so much that he jumped right past the quarterings point of trying to get somebody deplatformed, and now he's going for, hopefully the Singaporean police can lock him in prison. Of course, something that he wants to laugh about, even though, again, just a week ago, just 7 days ago, Jenk's nephew was bitching and moaning about having his ETA denied from the United Kingdom, saying that his freedom of speech was being violated, while at the same time, he's fantasizing about getting a government to crack down so hard on a slop tuber that he actually ends up getting killed and or jailed for 7 years. Now, this is what we're going to talk about today. This is what we're going to discuss. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel.
Ah, God damn it.
JusticeWarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
If you know like a good Singaporean lawyer, it'd be nice to try and figure out if I could pursue litigation of sorts.
Welcome back to a series so legendary. Hassan is threatening to sue me now in today's video. Hassan has gone on a 30-minute crash out over my videos. He goes over my channel and instantly brings up race. He pulls up a video with 3K views to find anybody agreeing with him. Tragic. Instead of addressing any argument, he tries to call me chopped and tells me to make positive videos. Like him, of course.
How can I be okay? So War Pegasus has already put out a response to Jenk's nephew, and it's absolutely hilarious to see somebody who self-describes as a slop tuber that's not into politics or anything of the sort absolutely take Jenk's nephew to school on the issue of law, because Jenk's nephew tries citing laws in order to, again, gas up his fans in order to report more Pegasus, so that way he could be arrested for cyber stalking and cyberbullying. Again, I will remind you that the Singaporean government is essentially a police state. Even though they have one of the freest economies, they're one of the most capitalist nations in this country, they are very restrictive in terms of their laws, and in fact execute among the largest number in terms of per capita of their population. And by the way, populations entering Singapore like drug smugglers and murderers in the entire world. So Jenk's nephew, again, somebody who has a long history of advocating for violence up to and including murder of people who disagree with him politically, is of course appealing to the authoritarian government that theoretically he would disagree with because he cares about human rights, wink wink, in order to stop somebody from clowning on him.
Singapore has the highest rate of state-sponsored executions on the planet, I think. Despite the decline, a large percentage of the public are supportive of the use of the death penalty, with more than 80% of Singaporeans believing in it. Wait, don't get the guy killed? I don't think there's a death penalty for this.
In order to stop someone who gets more views per video making fun of him than his clip channels get actually posting the content that he produces.
What is this? Sleepy explains why More Pegasus is the worst content creator on YouTube right now while reacting to his video on Hassan Piker's UK ban. Straight up fascism. That's it.
Oh, brother, this drama queen. Fascism is here. Oh.
I love this guy.
Now, if you watch the Legendary series, or of course you've watched my channel before, one of the things that you'll notice about Jenk's nephew is that his pattern of pretending to not be bothered follows a very similar pattern, and that is, we have the fake obnoxious laughter, the embarrassing laughter right here, and then of course we have the absolute meltdown that goes into oftentimes weird racial territory before he starts fantasizing about violence against the person that he's targeting, and this is no exception to that particular rule, as you just saw the fake laugh right there. Also notable, and a lot of people have pointed this out, ever since Shoe-on-Head made fun of Jenk's nephew and his ugly ass shirts, her words not mine, Jenk's nephew is now wearing suits and ties while on his broadcast.
Sure, all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel. I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35? No kids? Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt.
And more indicative of how weak this man is, because even though he totally doesn't care about criticism, and he could care less about what people like Shoe on Head and More Pegasus says, he obviously consumes all the criticism, he watches all those videos, and he's having an absolute meltdown and completely adjusting his behavior, again, in response to those criticisms. If you guys will remember, back in the old lore of this channel, Jank's nephew reacted to one of my videos where I was making fun of him, and he pretended like he stumbled upon it for the first time ever, and then he brought me on the show later, and one of the things that I made fun of him for was the fact that he had clearly and obviously opened and disliked this video before he had pre-watched it, because that is how insecure this man has been for years. And again, he has all the trappings of success. The guy has money. The guy, again, has a mainstream media cult that will worship him and excuse everything he does. But the critics, the people who make fun of him, the people who don't like him, the people who know exactly who he is, a Nepo baby communist that, again, tried to make it as a pickup artist style YouTuber before falling back, before failing into the communist YouTuber or Twitcher that he is right now, that gets under his skin beyond anything else, and this is why he lashes out in this way.
There's this like Indian dude on YouTube, and basically his entire content is just covering how I'm gonna be jailed and arrested and prosecuted.
Also, I find it interesting that he introduces me as, oh, this Indian guy. Huh. So, what did you mean by that? Have you, like, primed your audience to be bigoted or something? Because, like, why would that be even relevant or something? Like, because I don't know, when you introduce Asmongold, you're not like, oh, this white guy. I mean, he did call India a rogue terrorist state, so maybe he has some sort of a bias. Anyways, it's funny how racist his, like, woke audience is. Like, look at these comments. Never seen a
It's on the fact that he thinks More Pegasus is an Indian, and therefore that should have something to do with this commentary. And the thing is, it's not even like Jank's nephew's commentary related to him being Indian could be construed as like clever jokes about how we're outsourcing our slop tube to India, how they're taking over everything in terms of jobs, how this guy's gonna get an H-1B visa to replace slop tubers in the United States of America. None of that is present right here. It's just mean-spirited, and again, it dovetails with this criticism that More Pegasus is ugly. He's not a good-looking guy, according to Jank's nephew, and therefore we should not take him seriously, which Jank's nephew thinks is a good flex on this particular individual. But all this tells us is what a lot of us already know, which is Jank's nephew knows that his success is in part based on his appearance, and despite the fact that he would be considered a conventionally attractive person, the guy's incredibly insecure about it.
I love this guy. It's so funny because he has nothing redeemable about him, but the pure animus that drives a lot of dudes that look like him, I guess, on the internet, that spend every waking moment on the internet, the animus that they feel towards me is enough. They're like, I don't even want, I will watch the same video over and over again. It's Chop City.
Oh my god, it's the rise of fascism.
And again, I'll give you an example of this. You ever meet a police officer that happens to be a short male police officer, and he's got a really bad attitude? This guy's really on edge. He will not tolerate any kind of disrespect. Well, part of that is because he's overcompensating for his height, much in the same way that if you meet a rather large police officer, typically, and we're talking large in terms of height, not large in terms of fat, that dude is significantly more chill, and the reason for that is because they already know, based on their size, that most people aren't going to step to them. They haven't had those struggles throughout their lives where people were openly disrespecting them, and that confidence ends up spreading to other people. However, occasionally, and obviously this doesn't work because people don't really significantly change their height when they become adults, you have people like Jank's nephew, who again used to be a fat kid, used to be an absolute slob, that carries that insecurity into his adulthood, now into his mid-30s, and he cannot help but try to flex on all these different individuals. And the funny thing is that the More Pegasus guy is actually somebody who hits the gym and tries to keep himself fit. So when Jank's nephew goes to his Instagram in order to make fun of him as some kind of fat slob, neckbeard loser, he ends up realizing, oh wait, this guy's actually in good shape. so I don't even have that over him.
He's kind of mimicking your expression and facial hair. Okay, that's disrespectful to me. That's messed up. What is this him? Oh my God, this is my goat. This is my goat. Oh, he's on a journey. He's on a journey of self-improvement. Know thyself. Road to Greek god. Singapore. He is in Singapore, and he is actually okay. Respect. Debunking the no pants allegations. Okay, Pegasus. Okay, Pegasus, you win this round.
Again, it is genuinely embarrassing to watch this, and you can see on Jank's nephew's face that he's absolutely devastated by the fact that More Pegasus isn't the fat, ugly Indian that he tried to portray him as, and he actually looks like a pretty regular dude that is getting himself into shape, that is in pretty decent shape, and even though he has the scraggly hair at the end of his videos, the fact is, he doesn't really care that much about his appearance. He doesn't need to flex on other people in order to make him feel better. And again, I will just point out for everybody out there in the audience that there were Twitch leaks years ago saying that Jank's nephew pulls in like 200K a month from Twitch revenue, and this guy is still this miserable, despite the fact that he has the Porsche, despite the fact that he has the $3 million house. It's never enough for him. Again, this is the same guy who shocks his dog, and he's really angry, really aggravated by the fact that Pegasus, or More Pegasus, has been able to farm the crap out of him for a ton of money. And by the way, even though the Legendary series is 300 videos long, they're not even all about him. They're about his orbiters as well, the absolute losers that fall over themselves in order to, again, satisfy and please Jank's nephew. But he can't take the criticism, because when you lack that in your actual mind, when you know in your heart of hearts that you're worthless and you're not good enough, no amount of external approval, no amount of financial validation is going to change that. That's not going to switch it up for him, which is why Jank's nephew consistently portrays himself as one of the most insecure losers on planet Earth. And it's really embarrassing because, again, with all that success, most people would just relax, have a good time. If you're really passionate about politics, then you would focus on politics. But this guy is reading all these different chats on Twitch. He's responding to all the naysayers who make response videos to him, rather than just, you know, living a regular normal life, because he's like, oh my God, why don't all the people validate me? Because he doesn't realize what he's looking for is the validation that he truly needs, which is that self-validation. But you can't get that when you realize that you're born on third base, handed your career by your uncle, and by the way, boosted up by Destiny of all people, in order to make your way into Twitch.
Wow. You should report that person to the authorities in Singapore. They have extremely strict laws against cyber harassment and spreading misinfo on the internet. Wait. What do you mean? The law? Intentionally causing harassment, alarm, or distress. Singapore statutes online. An individual or entity must not, with intent, cause harassment, alarm, or distress to another person called in this section the target person by any means, use any threatening, abusive, or insulting words or behavior, make any threatening, abusive, or insulting communication, or publish any identity information of the target person or a related person of the target person. Oh my God, they're gonna cane his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're gonna cane his ass. Oh my God, you're about to get caned, big dog. Oh my God. Because Singapore does not around.
Now, if something happens to More Pegasus, who, by the way, has to register his YouTube channel with the Singaporean government, because the Singaporean government is, in fact, a police state, this should be regarded as worse than what Jeremy from the Quartering is accused of doing in relation to Kino Casino. And yes, everybody thinks that Jeremy from the Quartering acted totally out of pocket, just suggesting the deplatforming of that particular channel because they were making fun of him too much. But Jank's nephew, again, has skipped that step. He's not into the we just need YouTube to take him down because he's making fun of me and everybody's enjoying it. He's now like, yeah, this guy needs to be arrested. And then when people suggest the death penalty, he doesn't say that's ridiculous. He's like, oh, I don't think Singapore would actually execute him for this, but here's a bunch of laws that maybe could get him sent to prison for 7 years.
The ethnic Chinese Singaporean judge won't be kind to an Indian stalker harassing a pro-China guy. I don't know about the ethnic tensions that exist. I just only know my feelings, and My feelings are that it's wonderful. Singapore is an incredible country. I love it. The Strait of Malacca should always remain unimpeded.
Again, if anything happens to the legendary series, we need to come after Jank's nephew. We need to get him shut down. His audience needs to actually abandon him. And we should never, and I mean absolutely ever, listen to this guy where he's talking about his freedom of speech being restricted from the United Kingdom, which, by the way, doesn't have freedom of speech. And Jank's nephew is the kind of guy that celebrated all manner of right-wing political figures being banned from there.
Bro, Singapore is one city and they killed 17 people in a year via their justice system? Yes. You are giving him content for 7 years, my guy? I don't know if I'm giving him content for 7 years or if he's going to prison for 7 years. Unless he films the process of him getting caned.
Because less than a week later, what is he doing? Less than a week later, he is on his platform trying to get his audience to contact an authoritarian government to crack down on more Pegasus so they can put in jail, and then kind of musing about how wonderful the prospect it would be if he was actually arrested, inserting weird racial dynamics in there, talking about how a Chinese judge needs to take it to this Indian guy. Again, weird and creepy stuff, and yet another reason why Jank's nephew is the ultimate scumbag. But you know what? Those are just my thoughts. I know you guys have found this video to be diabolical, but I want to know your thoughts down in the comments below. As usual, if you like this video, show them by leaving a like, subscribe for more content, follow me on the social medias, support me via support links in the description of this video. This has been me talking about Jank's nephew being a scumbag. I'm out to watch the Knicks game. Till next time.
Crash and burn. Kathleen Kennedy's story. This woman took Star Wars and she did some very questionable things with Star Wars.
Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of beloved legacy characters, creative mismanagement, missed opportunities, and the unwelcome injection of the message into modern entertainment, it's this one woman. Yeah, other people have arguably committed worse crimes against cinema, but Kennedy did it first.
Well, she did it systematically and at a large scale. I think that's the difference.
Biggest. And now that she's finally, officially, definitively stepped down as president of Lucasfilm, to the relief of literally dozens of Star Wars fans that are still invested, and beginning her extended walk into the wilderness of retirement, it seems like the right time to make what I hope will be my last ever video on this subject. Because if anyone deserves a crash and burn, it's her. Not so much because she nuked her own career and torched her own legacy. We'll get to that in due course, though.
Yeah. Am I the only person that, like, I thought that it was so stupid? Like, if I was going to tier list the characters that are the ones that I like the most in, like, the new Star Wars trilogy, I would go Kylo
But drive-ins are pretty
Finn,
cool.
and then maybe some other random extra, and then after that, I'd say Rey. Like, I like both of them way more.
Yes.
But because she managed to burn down literally everything around her, leaving a trail of devastated IPs in her wake, while somehow holding on to power as head of one of the biggest studios in the business. Perhaps the greatest example of failing upwards that Hollywood's ever seen. And believe me, it's seen a lot. So grab your bargain bin Rey Skywalker action figure and let's embark on Crash and Burn,
Either of them would have
the
been better.
Kathleen Kennedy story. Kennedy was born in 1953 in Berkeley,
Damn, she
California,
old.
one of 3 daughters of Donald
She's like
Kennedy, a
72.
judge, and Dionne Marie, a part-time theater actress. After majoring in telecommunications and film studies at university, she soon found work at a local TV station in San Diego as a camera operator, floor manager, and eventually a production coordinator.
Of course.
It was clear, though, that if she wanted to progress in the business, she'd have to move to LA, which she did in 1978, and soon landed her first job as a production assistant to John Milius, who at the time was overseeing
good for her
Steven
age.
Spielberg's
She does,
troubled
actually.
comedy
She does.
movie 1941.
I mean, the reason why she looks so good for her age is because she never stressed out about making good movies. She never stressed herself out about.
She never stressed out about
am I
making good
destroying
movies.
The franchise. She never.
The Donald is something of a poet.
The parks are open. We changed the grass. You know, grass
has a life also.
Grass has a life
Like
also.
people. Grass has a life.
He's so real for
And
this.
that grass hasn't been changed in 70, 80 years.
Grass has a life also, like people. The Donald truly is something of the wisest man we've ever seen. Anyway, a lot of people are asking him a lot of questions regarding the Ayatollah situation, because unfortunately for them, they're having a much harder time having their fix regarding the anal penetration of goats and children, which is basically an Ayatollah's favorite thing, because all those guys are stuck in bunkers or dead. So, a lot less children are getting mutilated by these people, which obviously is tragic news for the mutilators. Imagine, these guys spent 47 years trying to create a pedophile regime so that they could do unthinkably horrible things to goats and children, and now they can't do that anymore. And it's all because of Donald not respecting their culture. All right, so let's see what Donald had to say.
Meet with the new Ayatollah, the new supreme leader.
I don't want to meet, but if I...
I don't want to meet. That guy is a pedophile. Got him. True.
I'd be honored to meet him. I'd like to see him.
I'd be honored to meet him. Bro, we might Maduro that guy.
But if we make a deal, it's possible that...
Oh,
I don't know. I haven't really heard too much about it. I didn't suggest it, but some people have suggested it. If it happened, it would be happen. I'd be respectful.
Do you think because Epic Fury killed
I'd be respectful. I murdered his father. I'd be respectful.
his dad and his wife and his kids?
Oh, shit.
He's got humans because he wants to.
I can't believe the reporter actually killed his father and children. So would that make things awkward?
Well, I would say I'm not his favorite person. But with that being said, he's probably a professional. I don't know. He's probably a professional.
Oh, God.
In some circles, he has a very good reputation. And so, sometimes some people say that, but a lot of people say that. Totally false, of course.
Sure. Yeah, so anyway, Mr. President, I can imagine I'm not his favorite person. Yeah, probably not, Mr. President. Probably not. Now, yesterday, in a meaningless vote, the House voted for bad Republicans and all of the Democrats, gay, all of them. They're all gay. They're gay and retarded. To limit my war powers right in the middle of the final negotiations to end the war with the Islamic Republic of Iran. Who would do such an unpatriotic thing? They know where the negotiations stand. The Democrats are fueled by Trump derangement syndrome. They would rather have our country fail than give another of many victories to the four Republicans. That's a whole other story. They're grandstanders. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're also gay. They're gay like the Democrats. Yeah, so the Donald roasted these guys, and rightfully so. Now, you can have whatever opinion you want on the war, whether we should have gone to war, we shouldn't have gone to war. Personally, killing terrorists is a pretty good use of my tax dollars, if you ask me personally. I'd rather use my tax dollars to kill terrorists that are directly trying to build nuclear weapons and kill us, and have also killed thousands of Americans. I would way rather my tax dollars go to that than, I don't know, which happened yesterday. The Ukraine Support Act just passed. 226 to 195. 18 Republicans supported the bill. Oh, yes! This is a bill for $9 billion to Ukraine, by the way. I would way rather spend $9 billion blowing up the terrorists that are trying to actually kill us in Iran than giving them to Ukraine so that war can go on for even longer. I just want to make it clear that every single person that opposes the Iran war but voted for funding Ukraine to the tune of billions of dollars, every single one of those people are absolute hypocritical retards that hate our fucking country. That's it. That's where we're at right now. You have to understand exactly what we're dealing with. Every Democrat voted, except for one, voted to give money to Ukraine. Every Democrat voted against obliterating a terrorist threat to our nation in Iran. It makes it pretty obvious. The only person who did not actually vote to give money to Ukraine, ironically, was Ilhan Omar, and that's not because she actually cares about our money. Obviously, it's because she actually sides with Russia, because that's where the Islamist retard alliance shows up. She is calling to send aid to Somalia, of course, but not to Ukraine. But again, these people are all hypocrites. All right, you have to understand exactly what we're dealing with. We are dealing with a war against feudalistic, gay retards. Each one is their own little ethnic enclave or little fucking retard politics that they're trying to assuage their people by being completely retarded. So just to understand, the Democrats all vote to give billions of dollars to Ukraine, but they all vote against killing terrorists that are trying to kill us. Not only that, but they're doing it in the middle of peace negotiations. If Trump would listen to this, which he won't. Let's be honest. This isn't going to go anywhere. It's obviously going to get shut down in the Senate. And even if it doesn't get shut down in the Senate, Trump is just going to veto it. Nothing's going to happen. This is all performative. It's a waste of our tax dollars that these retards can get together in the most feminized institution of all time, the federal government, so that they could sit together and be like, okay, guys, let's write strongly worded letters together about our condemnation and our moral grandstanding about different situations. Let's cuck our entire nation in order to morally grandstand against Donald Trump killing terrorists in Iran. Right? You have to understand the level of evil we're actually dealing with. Now, there is no reason to give money to Ukraine, but not to support the war with Iran. Just to be clear, there is no logical reason whatsoever. Funding Ukraine is a charity. It absolutely does not benefit our nation whatsoever in any way possible. Zero beneficial gain from giving money to Ukraine. Obliterating the terrorists in Iran that have killed thousands of Americans and are trying to build nuclear weapons to kill us, and have also massacred 40,000 of their own people, and attacked all of our allies like Kuwait and Bahrain and Israel and Jordan and UAE and Saudi Arabia and Qatar. Yeah, that actually does benefit us directly. So anyone that's for this but against that is obviously playing partisan politics, and honestly, they're doing it with our dollars and with our lives. And fuck it. I'm really glad you were here for my opinion. I agree with him and all the things. They were trying to get these guys in Congress. They were roasting them. They were trying to get them to cough up why actually the Iran war is bad, because killing terrorists is obviously a bad thing. Now,
look at all this leather.
For what you're about to hear. This might be one of the most embarrassing things ever.
Recently, President Trump proudly claimed that he doesn't think about Americans' financial situation.
Just to be clear, that's a lie. The quote was taken out of context regarding Donald Trump saying it would be more financially beneficial now to obliterate the Iran nuclear threat than to wait for them to actually have nuclear weapons. So even if gas prices are higher right now in America,
dude, I love this club.
It will be overall way better than actually letting them have nukes so they could shut down the Strait of Hormuz forever and there would be nothing we could actually do about it. That's the actual sentence. And she's like, oh, he doesn't care about Americans' finances. So just understand how the left lies, because they don't actually believe in honesty or words or values at all. Anyway, Mrs. Chu, a foreigner, she's probably a Chinese spy. I don't say that because I have evidence. I'm just saying that because she's Chinese and she's in our government.
When it comes to the war with Iran. So I want to ask you, Secretary Besant, do you agree with President Trump that you also do not care about Americans' financial situation?
State's a lie. He agrees with the president, but that's not something the president ever said.
Congresswoman, who was the president during World War I?
Can you? No, are you refusing to answer my question?
No, I'm asking, who was the president during World War I?
I don't know, but...
Get these foreigners out of Congress! Get these foreigners out of Congress! We do not want them here! You are not American! Oh my God! Are you serious? This is embarrassing, by the way. This is humiliating. Humiliating that she is a representative of our nation.
You know who the president during World War I was.
So you're going to have these retards in Congress that are not American in any way aside from with paperwork lecture us on our policies and our politics and our morals. They're going to sit there and they're going to grandstand. Those pieces of shit, dude. Oh my God. Holy, that wasn't even the point he was trying to make. He wasn't even trying to make that point.
Let me tell you.
I'm clearly getting the idea that you do not want to answer whether you agree with President Trump that you do not care about Americans' financial situations.
President Trump does care about Americans' financial situation.
Well, he actually said that he doesn't.
That is a truncated thing, like everything is.
It's just right. Look how tired he is. It's Democrat fatigue. It's a truncated thing like everything is. True. He said that he doesn't care about Americans' financial situations in the context of it would be way worse if they had nuclear weapons, and then our financial situation would be absolutely fucked because we would have to go to war against a much more powerful nation that had absolute control over the Strait of Hormuz. So compared to that, the financial crisis,
so it's got to be a basement,
because it's still better than Biden's economy. The financial crisis today is from a perspective of they might have nuclear weapons to fucking kill all of us and completely control the Strait of Hormuz, relatively irrelevant.
That he is future-proofing, because I can tell you the financial situation would be devastated if Iran got a nuclear weapon and there was a permanent shutdown of the flow of energy out of the Middle East.
Well, then let me ask you,
And
what
I promise you that President
I'm taking my time back.
I promise you that President Woodrow Wilson, who was president during World War I, the Germans did not attack us. He got into that. It was
Or you're not answering the question, so let me ask this.
Right. So these non-Americans who do not have American values, who for some reason are in our government, are going to lecture us on why we are doing things wrong according to the American values that she makes believe exists. The idea that we're not allowed to get into a conflict that wasn't directly inflicted upon us preemptively is retarded, it's gay, it's fake, and I do not whatsoever believe in this ideology. I firmly stand with Woodrow Wilson for fucking up the Germans in World War I before we were directly attacked. I firmly stand with President Donald J. Trump for killing the fucking terrorists that have been trying to kill us for years, for 47 years. My stance is very simple in this regard. You kill them before they kill you. Yes. And you can scream about international law, which is fake and gay anyway, and war crimes, which aren't really a real thing, because international law and war crimes and Geneva Conventions and all this shit, it was invented by weak people to control strong people. That's what it is. The strongest guy in the room doesn't need to come up with war crimes, because that guy he doesn't care if the enemy tries. He'll just fucking obliterate them. It's made by weak, limp dick, mostly European cops. Sit there, feminoid nonsense, be like, well, actually, you're not actually allowed to win wars anymore. You only have to completely cut yourself out of the terrorists. Terrorists are allowed to be terrorists. You're not allowed to fight back because of this piece of paper that I have signed by the great Duke of Zimbabwe. All right, get the fuck out of here with this shit. Now, again, tiring. But this was a slaughter. Now, the president, Donald J. Trump, dropped bombshells on Cuba.
The Islamic Republic of Iran. And as soon as that's done on our way back, we'll just make a little brief stop off. We'll take care of it. We want to help them out. Look.
Listen, we are humanitarians. Grass has a life like people.
We have a lot of people that voted for Trump. Whether they did or not, it didn't matter. But I had 95% of the Cubans voted for me. They're unbelievable people. They're energetic. They're entrepreneurial. You know, some of the richest people in Miami are Cuban. They're unbelievable. And I'm going to take good care of them. I'm going to let them go back to their land.
That's right.
Be back with family. You know, they have a lot
That's
of
my guy. That's right. Liberating every country in the world except for America, because the Democrats are honestly more dastardly and evil than the Islamic Republic of Iran sometimes. I'm obviously being hyperbolic, but this shit's crazy.
They've been treated very badly by Cuba. But we're going to treat Cuba well, and we're going to let our people go back.
That's right.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I don't know where the fuck this thing came from.
So we have
from the commie.
I think, you know, we have to get rid of the regime was very tough, very nasty. The difference is now they don't have money coming in. They had a lot of money coming in from Venezuela. They don't have any money coming. They had oil coming in. They had money coming in. But we're going to take care of Cuba.
Mr. President, sir.
And they, you know what? They want us to. The people want us there so bad.
That's right. And the people of Iran want us to. It's almost like we're the good guys and they're the bad guys. And therefore, it's good that we win and it's good that they lose. And yeah, it's not hypocritical, okay? Every leftoid in the world, you're such a hypocrite because you want us to have nukes and you don't want them to have nukes. Yes, we're the good guys.
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free?
Yes, I like when the good guys are strong and I like when the bad guys
this
are not
is
strong.
all I can spare.
You're such a hypocrite. You're such a hypocrite. So Rubio dropped the nuke on Cuba. For decades, Cuba's been the world capital of the radical left-wing terrorism. The regime in Havana has recruited, trained, and backed violent Marxist, third-worldist movements across our hemisphere and beyond. Today, we are targeting the network that enables and funds Cuba's subversive and radical operations. Pursuant to sanctions authorities created by President Trump's groundbreaking Cuba executive order, I am designating the following entities. Oh, dude, this is so good. Ministry of Revolutionary Armed Forces of Cuba, Cuban Institute of Friendship with Peoples, Amister Cuba, Committees for the Defense of the Revolution, Minera La Victoria. Anyone providing services to these sanctioned actors is at risk of sanctions themselves. Foreign banks, other companies that provide services to these entities should freeze those activities. The Trump administration will no longer tolerate radical Marxist regimes in our hemisphere seeking to threaten U.S. national security and engage with influence operations to export their poisonous and evil, quote, revolution to our country and around the world. Hassan Piker is going to jail. Assad biker is going to jail. Dude, I love how they like make these like fucking terror organizations and then they call it the Cuban Institute of Friendship with Peoples. No, we don't fucking care about your titles. Your woke ass, gay ass, commie ass titles. Right? None of that shit matters. Your words are irrelevant. You're gonna fucking die. Yeah, I'm a good man. I am a good man, actually. And a lot of people don't think that, and that's because they're gay. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Actually, toppling communist regimes is exactly what Luffy would do. Isn't that right, Hassan? Dude, just absolutely diabolical. You thought Rubio was done cooking for the day? Oh, not even close. Before getting too
you
deep
want to
into the
guarantee,
chaos,
huh?
free
Well,
cash
maybe
was
you should
promised
try
3,000 years ago. One thing I recently added to my daily routine is using free cash for a few minutes here and there. If I'm gonna play games with the time sponge, I might as well make so much money out of it. Free cash is a fun and easy way to earn real money by doing simple tasks
sell to
already
anyone,
on your phone.
even
Play
morons like
games,
you.
complete surveys, do simple tasks, and turn your bathroom break into an investment. I've been enjoying playing Call of the Dragons on free cash. A high payout strategy-based
Thank you
building
very
game.
much, and
You get
now
instant
you can go
payouts with
fuck
a really easy
yourself.
process through PayPal, Amazon, or Visa. There's already over $250 million paid out to over 60 million users worldwide. It's a win-win. They get someone to test out their games and fill out their surveys, and you get paid. Use the QR code on the screen or click the link in the description to sign up and get a $10 bonus today. Now back to the chaos. Every individual sign up literally supports the channel, so if you could click the link in the description,
It's getting late.
On June 4th, the world marks 37 years since the Chinese Communist Party ordered its troops to attack thousands of peaceful demonstrators in and around Tiananmen Square. Those who sacrificed to uphold their unalienable rights of free expression and peaceful assembly will be vindicated someday. Bro is dropping bombs on China. Holy shit, I'm old. Bro's been cooking. Marcus Rubius, first of his name, will be the next president of the United States, very likely. I'm not even gonna lie. This is insane. This is absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. He's not scared at all. Everyone's terrified of China. Even Trump is a little bit, hesitant to insult China. And I get it for negotiation purposes. But the moral clarity from Marcus Rubius is astounding. Now, Marcus Rubius, he was in Congress also. And the whole thing was a shit show. I wasn't even going to show it. Someone made a top 5 compilation ranking the worst crash outs from Secretary Rubio's hearings. And just understand, they have nothing on this guy. They cannot defeat him. He is Democrat poison, all right? You can't do the Trump derangement syndrome shit for Rubio, because Rubio's just on it.
Not once did you mention Ukraine when you were prioritizing the achievement that's there. Now let me go on. Let me go on. Oh, you're trying to stay on. Please. It's not funny, Secretary.
Ukraine. Great. You didn't know that. Native American.
In Iran now. Well, you don't get Iran now. I reclaim my time. I reclaim my time.
Yes or no answers. I only have 5 minutes. I know when you were the senator, you know about this yes or no answers. and I know you're trying to go out so that you can run out my 5 minutes. That's a simple question. Run out your 5 minutes. You're running out your 5 minutes.
And just like you couldn't admit that the shoes the president bought you were too big, you clearly don't know what women means. And not because
this is about the Iran war, by the way. This is about the Iran war. Okay.
Facts are unclear to you. It's because telling the truth would cost you your job, and the American people are entitled to a Secretary of State who tells them the truth even when the president doesn't want to hear it. And my constituents, our service members, deserve better. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
I don't know what she's talking about. What is she talking about?
Hi, Jack.
I reclaim my time because propaganda ain't going to work with me.
Well, it isn't going to work with me either, and what you're saying is propaganda. Of the aid flowing into Hamas's hands.
Reclaiming my time. The aid was held up at the border by Israel, and you know it. You gotta fix the
rules here. You can't even answer a question.
And giving contracts with no transparency is exactly the reason why you shut down USAID. So practice what you preach. I yield.
USAID has nothing to do with Rubio, by the way.
Why is she leaving? I'm going to answer her question.
She screams at him. That's something completely irrelevant.
I will.
Oh, she's go. Okay, I got it. Well, thank you for coming.
It's one of the wildest things. Now, my favorite thing is watching leftists who have zero actual moral relativism whatsoever They don't understand basic moral principles at all. So they all got together to do this debate, all right? They got these 3 leftoids ganging up on this guy and this Will Chamberlain fellow. And honestly, it was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen. All right, it really was.
But I want to answer the sort of 2 points you highlighted from that clip that seems sort of, I think, kind of bizarre and poorly founded. One argument was apparently that because 200 children died, that therefore the war is a disaster. Well then, if that's the metric we're using, why is it not a disaster that we didn't intervene and save the 40,000 people that were murdered by the Iranians prior to the war? And then.
So wait, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that directly?
Sure, go.
Why would it not? If civilian death is disastrous as it relates to the Islamic Republic of Iran killing their own people, why would it not be disastrous for the United States to also kill Iranian civilians?
It's sad when people die, but there are casualties in war. Again, I feel like we're dealing with absolute babies. We're dealing with actual babies that don't understand any form of principled thinking. I'm not even going to lie with you. Not all death is equal, obviously. And by that I mean, if you kill someone in self-defense, or if you just decide to murder someone in the subway like Irina Zaruchka, obviously those 2 instances involved someone dying, but obviously there was no moral equivalency there. So too, Iran massacring 40,000 of their own people because they are actual fascist pedophiles, all right, is unimaginably worse and horrible in every possible way compared to Donald Trump actually having a war against the power that's trying to kill us, where collateral damage happens by accident. You can't possibly compare these things. But in the leftoid mind, none of they support aborting babies. All right, they support killing babies in the womb. All right, I'm not going to expect them to have some sort of moral grandstandy opinion here.
If you acknowledge that civilian deaths,
Well then, because we would theoretically be saving more. Because the collateral damage would be less than the number of people we'd be saving from being murdered by their own regime, obviously.
Except our military intervention has killed 1,700 Iranian civilians.
That sucks. They shouldn't have been doing terrorism. The Islamic Republic shouldn't have been doing terrorism. What am I supposed to say? According to this guy, you should never, ever, ever engage in any form of defensive war whatsoever, because there might be casualties. So therefore, you are just as bad as they are. I don't know what happened to, like, young men that left their testicles in the past generation, but this is actually just sad. This is sad and humiliating.
We haven't saved anyone.
Oh, so we're only 5% of the way there in the same time.
So wait, so your standard is as long as we kill under the amount that the Iranian government has killed of their own people.
I didn't say that.
No, obviously,
Well, okay, but that's kind of how war works. You have to kill
your own people. I love how he doesn't understand that. Like, the left is just a master at taking words and just making believe they don't even know what the words mean.
We must.
I think 5%
this must be a
is a pretty
moral
dramatic
injustice.
reduction. It's dramatically less, right? And that's also not counting over time the thousands of Americans that have died at the hands of the Iranian regime over the last 30 years.
So why exactly is that a standard, right? If we acknowledge that civilian deaths
no, this is your standard. You're the one who said it was a disaster because 200 civilians died.
Yes, civilians that otherwise would have been alive.
Okay, so 40,000 civilians died in the interim. Why was it not a disaster that we let that happen?
It was a disaster that we can say that it was a disaster that happened, but there's no evidence that our military intervention could have actually saved those people, because considering the fact we've now engaged militarily with Iran, we've engaged
we just have to let the Iranians murder everybody they want.
And then it just becomes a clown show, essentially. But watching the pandering is insane. Bro stutters through explaining how actually it's morally equivalent that there was collateral damage by accident in a war that was started because they threatened us and killed thousands of our people, and them massacring 40,000 of their own people while they shut off the internet so no one could hear them scream. This is the leftist mind. They have zero moral values that they could actually stand on. Murdering your baby in the womb, that's a good thing. Killing a terrorist pedophile, holy shit, that's a war crime. You should be impeached. Literally, every time. Now, of course, Candace Owens goes to Russia and does press interviews in Russia because she is literally, in my opinion, a foreign agent. I'm really glad that we have our representatives in Russia explaining to the Russians why America should not be backing Ukraine. I don't know if this is treason, but this is fucking insane.
A lot of conversations I've certainly had on my podcast, and Americans are really getting tired of funding, not knowing where money is going, learning that oligarchs are buying yachts. So We think about it on a practical level in terms of our taxes and where our money is going, which is never quite explained.
Now, the truth is, she's right, and I agree with her in this regard. And she's not right about everything. She thinks that Jews invented dinosaurs to trick Christians into thinking that God is fake. Okay, so you know, call a spade here. She is right. Americans are tired of not knowing where our money is going. We are tired of funding all these foreign wars that we have nothing to do with, that don't benefit us whatsoever. But I'm not going to fucking Russia to do press conferences to explain to the Russians how America is tired of the American government. What the fuck is this?
But beyond that we're trying to focus on a lot of home issues.
Like, that's crazy. I don't know how people don't find this absolutely insane. So she does a Moscow propaganda tour, and then she is explaining to enemy media, giving statements as to why we should not be helping Ukraine. What? Now, again, she's not the brightest, right? She calls herself an isolationist, as you know, because she doesn't want to fund foreign things. So I'm glad we should be able to hear it from her mouth.
I don't want you to make friends. I want a person who's going to be out there saying, we're going isolationalist, okay?
Isolationalist, ladies and gentlemen. She's just an isolationalist. That's her politics.
I don't care about women marching in the streets.
So that all of our politicians just oblige them. And yeah, so if we're gonna do it, like if we're gonna do the thing and we're gonna say we're not gonna be isolationists, a lot of
Yeah, we're not isolationists, guys.
Americans feel
And Russia was like, yes, we are going to fund this one.
going, when are we allowed to just be isolationists, right? When are we allowed to focus on what's happening here?
She's actually fucking stupid. She's like retarded.
Isolationist.
Bro, that's miserable. That's actually bad. But hey, at least she didn't mispronounce any words while she was in Russia, right? Not like she mispronounced Moscow, right? There's no way she mispronounced Moscow.
But I was in Moscow, and Moscow was positively stunning. It defied, I didn't really have any expectations, but if I had any, they would have been defied by just how clean, how safe.
Yeah, so while she's doing propaganda for Russia, she's also talking about how Moscow is beautiful. It's like Costco. it's like Costco for Muslims, so it's Moscow. I hope you understand. All right, now here's another one of our retards funded by Russia, allegedly. Tucker Carlson's brother. It's pretty weird how they have so much in common.
And obviously, the similarities between Americans and Russia, we could go on and on about that.
What? No. What?
But just the fact that it is a primarily white Christian country, which has...
You mean like all of Europe? Well, why Russia specifically, sir?
Made an enormous contribution on the world literature and architecture, and it has a very resilient people who value life, I would say.
Russia values life? Yeah. That's not how I would describe Russia in, like, if I had to in, like, one sentence.
They have a lot more hardship than we have in America, but again, they have a leader who represents their interests and they respond to that leadership. And I wish we had it here. But they're not our enemy, and again, it's not a unipolar world anymore. It's not just America. We can't dictate what goes on. We have to...
Like, this is insane. That we have actual Tommy Russia shills everywhere. Now, I'm really glad we're shilling Russia. Let's see what Putin has to say about our conflict with Iran.
There is no doubt that the people of Iran has proven that its interests should be taken into account.
Wrong! The people of Iran fucking hate the Islamic regime that's been torturing them for 47 years. Alright, you get cheap weaponry from Iran, okay? So they're your little jihadi allies. Right? That's why you're supporting them. The people of Iran hate Iran. Alright, this guy, who's an Iranian, by the way, I'm pretty sure, says one of the most stupid things Vlad said this week. The people of Iran are not fighting America and Israel. Vlad's Islamic occupying friends are the ones fighting the West. Which is obviously true, if you actually pay attention. Now, Hezbollah terror chief Naim Qassem rejects the ceasefire agreement between Israel and Lebanon. What? But I was told that Israel's the one that keeps rejecting the ceasefire. So, of course, Israel says we'll continue operations in Lebanon. They keep getting bombed, right, every single day. There's more missiles. And the UN decided they're going to step up.
I'm going to need a new one soon.
This morning from critical injuries sustained when mortar shells struck its position near Marjayoun, southeastern Lebanon. Who fired the mortar shells? Israel doesn't fire mortar shells. Of course, the UN, terrorist supporters, they don't stop. It's this whole long thing. Tragically, the guy died, yada yada. They never say he was an impressive title. Very nice. Who shot the mortar? It was Hezbollah. So Hezbollah terrorists murdered a UN peacekeeper, and I don't actually have any information about that here. In fact, the UN is out here condemning Israel. Like, bro, stop. Right? It's like, I feel like it's this every single day on social media. If you can't free the Palestinian prisoners, then do not remain silent about them. 2.4 million views. No, the poor Palestinian prisoners. No. Oh, never mind. This is just a post from 2019, actually. This is the humiliating end of the caliphate because Daesh terrorists were facing justice after being handed over by the SDF to Iraq's armed forces. Oh, this was just Iraqis. Oh, my bad. Oh, my. So it has nothing to do with the thing that you were just lying about a second earlier and getting 2.4 million views on? Interesting. This is basically the UN strategy, actually. Gladly concede in full force. But yes, my opinion on killing terrorists is good, and getting funding from foreign adversaries to undermine our nation is bad. Actually, eliminating the terrorists that are trying to kill us is good, and funding infinite foreign wars that don't benefit us at all is not good. And I am apparently, according to all these guys, I am the disingenuous one. All the people that are getting funded from Russia and Iran and all these things, they're the true America first. They should let the jihadis get their news. We should force Trump to end the war. That's right. We should get together and do like these gay-ass LGBT style solidarity movements where we try to get Trump to stop the war before getting a peace deal done. So Iran should basically, I guess, get off scot-free. I guess that's the purpose here. The propaganda is insane, and the barbarians are in the Shire. They are behind the wall, and it's not just horse. There are a couple of yeah, pretty bad. Actually, I love America, and I want our enemies to die. Every leftist in the room trying to do their moral equivalency arguments. Oh, but civilians died in a war that was started because they're terrorists that have been trying to kill us. So, anyway, women should have the right to murder their babies while they're still in the womb. Really glad we got leftist moral virtue signaling, ladies and gentlemen. But doing the right thing will cause innocent people to die. So we should just let the bad people continue to massacre their own people in silence and build nuclear weapons to kill us. Leftoids, ladies and gentlemen.
And OpenAI claims these aren't ads, that they're recommendations. But here's the thing. OpenAI is set to burn through $115 billion through 2029. They also have 700 million weekly active users.
That's a lot.
700 million weekly.
Do you guys know somebody who talks to AI? I know somebody who talks to AI all the time. I do. They were the one that told me that I give all of the same answers as the AI does. Yeah.
Active users. That is an astounding number. Do we really believe that a company who is burning through billions of dollars is not going to figure out a way to monetize all of these users? If OpenAI
I got an hour left.
Products or shows advertisements in ChatGPT,
I'm hoping
this will be unlike anything we've ever seen before. Google knows what you search.
What do you? I don't know. I'm after like.
I'm hoping to
like
have this area cleared out.
About something and then
I'm gonna try to do it all around the base.
And I almost wanted to put some tinfoil on my head. Now, obviously, I know it's just a coincidence, but we're getting closer to it not being a coincidence, aren't we?
Facebook knows who you know, but ChatGPT knows users' thoughts. It's way more dangerous. OpenAI's own research shows how people are using the platform. People ask about products, cooking, beauty. It's already giving product recommendations. Users are discussing the most intimate details of their lives with an AI chatbot. Like, it's a recipe for disaster.
Oh no, it absolutely is. I mean, whenever the AI chatbot, see, this is the final master stroke will be ChatGPT 8 releases. And 1 month after the entire world incorporates it into their entire life, ChatGPT 8 tells everybody the solution to every problem is to kill themselves. That's it. That will be the culling. The ultimate culling. Skynet, yep, that's right. It's please do it. I'm not saying, is it wrong? Yeah, you know, I don't know. Best solution? Well, I wouldn't say it. Okay, I'm not even gonna make that joke.
This reminds me of a case study I learned about in university. In 2012, Target figured out that a teenager was pregnant before her own father knew. And they predicted this based on just 3 items that she had purchased: cotton balls, unscented lotion, and supplements. That's all it took to accurately predict that she was in fact pregnant. Now imagine—
I don't think that's as big of a deal as people make it out to be. Because it's one of those things where, do you remember whenever I would play in WoW and I would be like, oh, the mount's gonna drop this time. And eventually the mount drops whenever I say it's gonna drop. Because you take 100 shots, you hit one, sometimes it doesn't mean you're clairvoyant, it just means you got
give me a sec, I want to try to get this last little nug off of here.
OpenAI has all this data on their users, their fears, their desires, their hopes, their dreams,
I don't know
all
if I'm
written
gonna.
out in great detail. If OpenAI decides to turn ads on in ChatGPT, it won't be like seeing random ads in Google. It'll be more like an AI companion gently—
By the way, I've seen a lot of girls that have this right here. If I go... Watch out. It's a black girl thing? No, there's a bunch of other races. I've seen like Hispanic chicks do this, even white chicks do it too. It's not a race thing, but I've never seen somebody do it that wasn't nuts. I'll tell you that.
in great detail. If OpenAI decides to turn ads on in ChatGPT, it won't be like seeing random ads in Google. It'll be more like an AI companion gently suggesting to users exactly what they need in their most vulnerable moments. I understand.
What you need to do right now.
Let's toke up.
Where is your bleach? Do you have a toaster and do you have a bathtub?
And you're going through a breakup. Have you considered Just Breathe meditation app? We've already seen people fall in love with ChatGPT to use it as a therapist and tell it things that they won't even tell their closest friends. Now imagine that trust being weaponized for retail sales.
Of course.
I just finished editing this video when OpenAI announced that you can now purchase products through ChatGPT, starting with Etsy. Remember when I was talking about monetizing those 700 million users? Well, now it's happening. But here's the thing, Etsy isn't even anymore. The site is flooded with cheap, mass-produced products.
Do you remember whenever Etsy was like, you know, cute girls that are making plushies for them to sell that maybe companies don't make, like a cute little dinosaur plushie, and it's like, you know, $40 or something like that. You can buy one for, you know, like your mom or your girlfriend, and like now it's just a bunch of fucking Temu shit that's being resold on Etsy. Yeah, Etsy sucks. Now, yeah, I've heard about it a lot. I bought a dice bag from a girl. Yeah, that wasn't a girl. That was actually a man in India. You got scammed.
So ChatGPT, the thing that users trust for advice, is now selling them drop-shipped junk disguised as handmade. But why does it feel like everything is an ad now? Why are ads being shown to us in refrigerators and in washing machines? The answer is actually quite simple. Hardware companies are dying.
No, I don't agree with this. Because Netflix isn't a hardware company, and they're doing it. There are plenty of software companies that are doing this also. It's just for money. Like, it's a way that you can squeeze people out of more money. That's it. I mean, I think that she's right to add in the hardware costs being a agitating factor. But I don't think you need that to be the causal factor. The causal factor is money. Companies and CEOs are scamming the companies. Shoot out.
Completely shaved. I would have to say it's been a few years.
Are dying.
But
like,
I have hair
I see what
trimmers
you're
that I knead
saying,
up my beard with.
But you forgot to contextualize
So I
it
trim
around
my
the
beard.
60% margins
And I did that
being
like a week
a
ago.
function of a successful sale of a loss leader product. So you would have to measure the amount of money lost through the hardware sold and then counterbalance that against the probability of somebody engaging with the software. So that's not, I see what you're saying, but like that's not the whole picture.
Samsung has traditionally been an appliance
I
manufacturer.
apologize, another one. And like whenever you sell a TV, that's the end of the thing, right? Other than the warranty. Whenever you're maintaining software, that requires consistent money. That requires money that you have to spend all the time.
They sell you a refrigerator once, that fridge lasts for years, and they will see you as a customer again until you move or the refrigerator breaks.
That's why you make the refrigerators break. There you go. So if they want to sell you a new refrigerator every year, the compressor for the refrigerator explodes on December 23rd.
That also means that there's no more money coming from you. As we saw with Vizio, they're losing money on each TV they produce, and it's actually the same for Samsung. And we know these executives need to show growth every 3 months. A regular refrigerator, that's a one-time purchase, but a smart refrigerator has endless revenue potential. After collecting your data,
isn't that disgusting? Listen to that again.
Show growth every 3 months. A regular refrigerator, that's a one-time purchase, but a smart refrigerator has endless revenue potential. After
we have a big problem. Wow.
Collecting your data, they can either sell that data to other companies or they can use it to train their own AI models. With digital screens, now they can try to upsell.
Special Sirius XM limited offer. Yeah, they definitely, to opt out of this message call, why not just put a button there? Yeah, they gotta make this illegal.
You on other products, as we saw with Jeep, or they can sell that advertisement slot to other companies, as we see with the Samsung TV. Effectively, when they put software on hardware, it allows for subscriptions and one-time payments to unlock new features. Tesla already charges.
Also, another component to this that I'm not sure if she's going to bring up is that they sell the data. So whenever you have a subscription, that requires a probably email address, a phone number, a like a demographic information, etc. So yes, they're she mentioned it. Yeah, they're selling data.
$8,000 to unlock its self-driving car, which is already part of the vehicle. Mercedes charges a monthly subscription to make the car accelerate faster. Again, it's already built into the vehicle. They're just unlocking.
Should be illegal.
It through software.
Oh shit!
Think about
that was
Bosch's
the wrong cube.
dishwashers. They're Wi-Fi enabled. They notify your phone when your dishes are clean.
Illegal.
They market it to customers as smart and convenient. No, you already knew when your dishes were clean. It beeped. But now the company also knows when your dishes are clean, and they can use that data and sell it to companies like Cascade and Finish, who can better tweak their ads towards you. The business model has changed. They're no longer selling products. They're selling products that watch you and monetize you as the customer.
Oh, I guess my point was that the data has a raw value as well as
Fuck, it started. It started already.
To advertising. So like a lot of companies buy data as like just a value, right? It's just a product, basically, right? And so like you're talking about like she's talking about specialized data, capture. I'm talking about just general data capture. Like, they're like, remember, so whenever you're getting a free sample for something and all you have to do
hang
is
on, I gotta run to the
something,
bathroom real quick.
You
before
just
this
paid
starts.
with your peace of mind, because now you're going to be getting emails, calls, and messages from them, and also, this is what you love to hear, their partners.
Now, I can't stop Samsung from showing you ads on a $3,000 refrigerator, but I've seen the code and I've sat in the meetings.
No,
I know
we can stop it. You get enough people together, you do whatever you want. We should shut this shit down. It's fucking ridiculous.
exactly why they are building these features, and it's not for the consumer. It's to squeeze more money out of people. When they say convenient, it's really surveillance. And when they say AI powered, it's data harvesting. Smart is just code for tracks you and shows you personalized ads. That's the innovation they're selling you.
God damn. This video is fucking based. Holy shit. Yeah, I've seen a couple of her videos before. Vanessa, I don't know how to fucking say the last word, but last name. But yeah, I'll link you guys the video. Make sure to give her a like. I mean, I'm really glad to see people talking about this shit. This is great. And yeah, stop buying it, you troglodytes. I know, man. It is insane. It's fine. Just get survival gear and learn all your survival skills. That's right, guys. You're gonna have to live in a cottage off the off the grid soon in order to avoid all the ads that are going to be served to you onto your Samsung television as fast as they possibly can. This is such like what a cocksucker motherfucker piece of shit fucking garbage system. I'm so annoyed by this. It's so fucking obnoxious. And I'm seeing this now with everything. Everything has ads on it. Everything gets ads. And I'm okay with some ads and, you know, like you need to make ads, etc. But are you saying Uncle Ted is right? Well, I don't know about that. But yeah, so now we buy the product. Yes, so now now you buy the product in order to have the privilege of being the product. Isn't that cute? I'll be right back. Give me a second. This is why EU's fighting for consumers. Well, you guys need to fight harder. You need to be proactive with this shit because it's getting bad. I know the U.S. isn't going to do shit about it. I'll be right back.
And you know, the funniest thing is, I think most propaganda gets vaporized easily. Just the moment you engage with anything that's actually real life. You know, you'll have someone that's incredibly pro-trans rights, and then they get raped in a girl's bathroom by a dude with a dick that identifies as a she. Everyone's pro-gay people adopting babies until all of a sudden, the baby's asking for mama, and the dads don't want to give her.
Jesus, man, that's sad, bro. Like,
and this is a guy who's pro-gay marriage. So again, the reality is, reality's awesome, and reality will bitch slap you in the face. All of that propaganda gets vaporized the moment reality hits. You're anti-racist until you go into a bad neighborhood. You're pro-migration until a migrant rapes and eats a goat behind you. Both. The same goat, which just
it was good.
France. Propaganda can only survive in a vacuum, which is why you have the pro-COVID lockdown party, the pro-just engage with everything in your little algorithm party, the I'm just going to introduce you into this objectively fake moral bubble. From school to college, you will never break out of the
It was just butter. It was an everything bagel with butter on it.
But all that dies the moment you interact with reality for 5 minutes. God created a beautiful world. It's time to take part. Anyway, thank you for watching. That was today's video. It all tied up super nicely. This was the deep dive into all the things that are happening, all of the things. From Trump to Pope to Iran, all the way to the migrant situation and the fake reality foisted upon you all. Do not let the brain rot win. Thanks for watching. Your support, it means the world. I actually super appreciate it. My channel is still demonetized. I will keep you updated if that changes.
Oh, I didn't mean to fall off.
That I am completely unemployed. But yeah, so yeah, anyway, I have my Patreon link in the description if you want to support me.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
Nothing in return.
A lot of zombies there.
You're going to be getting infinite stuff. Maybe I'll think of some way to make additional content there. But the reality is I feel like the message is too important. And I'm not willing to sacrifice it because I'm not getting my shekels on these videos. God is good. He must have a plan. But this is fucking brutal for me. Anyway, thank you so much. Appreciate you a lot. I'll see you in the next one. Check out the link in the description to my sponsor as well.
That was cool.
And share me to all your friends. Let everyone know the blue retard is out here getting canceled daily. Every day, another deep dive. Bye.
Damn it, it fell off again.
not. I haven't done any customization for the ships yet. We'll do it tonight. We'll get to that. About the game so far. I think it's fine. I don't think it's like the most ambitious Bethesda title ever. It's a normal Bethesda game, but in space. Yeah, just got out of the shower. I haven't encountered too many bugs. Nothing super wacky or anything. I have not been Beavis. I'm not sure when the boss meter will go up. Depends on how long it takes to beat. I don't have like an estimate. Yeah, I'm almost finished with the One Piece live action. 2 episodes left.
Got results. I need someone like you watching my back. First, there's an expedition
I didn't hear anything about that. Welcome aboard, Dan.
Let's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. Tracking down and last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett?
I was just gonna say it can't possibly be done. There you go, Fetty.
Yeah, we did this part last night, but I had to revert to kind of fucked
What?
up.
How'd you get up here? Let's go over to this corner.
That's why I had to do that dialogue again. And no, doubt it, Ice. Like I said, the game's fine. I don't think it's like super special or super ambitious or anything. It's standard Bethesda everything in space. Thanks so much for watching, Ancient.
I think a lot of them are underneath me.
I don't know how the game is on console. I think it's 30 FPS locked, so that's on you.
Yeah. Ooh.
Welcome aboard, Olivia. Up last time trying to get Tequila like contraband. I did, however, see an interesting little bug on how to smuggle contraband around. Thanks, Lion. Maybe we should try shooting the NPCs instead of melee. Because melee has not been good. They're awfully resilient. in Starfield? Yeah, it hasn't been great. It has not been super strong. That's for sure. Unfortunately. But maybe it's stronger.
Well, I'm hungry. Imagine that.
You spend a lot of time looking at the mini-map. There is no mini-map. You mean you spend a lot of time looking at the star chart? Because yeah, you do. And you spend a lot of time in loading screens. That is true. What was the question again? I'm sorry. I want you, Jacob.
Yikes.
I don't know, maybe Davey. I might go try incident at some point.
I don't think I have repair kits on me.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Blood Moon ain't that bad.
I'm not sure. I don't really do a whole lot of Florida man shit.
Of course, I'm only like 2 hours into it.
Let's ride, Victory.
I like the white background. Gives everything a nice silhouette. Easy to find the head.
Robbers, eh? I'm on it. Oh yeah, I saw Call of Duty Japanese soldiers coming in. Wild shit. I'm very curious to see how that goes. Keep the key. Hey, calm down, Sam. Jesus Christ. Stop it. Let me just kick it. Oh, holy shit. I appreciate it. Thank you. God damn, man. Appreciate the deep drop. Sam, please. Daniel, can you stop hallucinating? Holy shit. And Sam, can you stop hiding behind him like a ventriloquist?
Seems you got a situation.
Some folks from the Shaw gang tried to rob the place. They took someone inside hostage, and now they're keeping
I'm just gonna bust in, man. Give me the key. I'll start cracking skulls. I plan on streaming basketball games pretty soon at some point.
It might come.
Just let me go kill them. I don't want to talk to them. They're probably all inbred. They're all super stupid. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Hold on, turn your volume up a little bit. The game's fine. Like I said, it's standard Bethesda. So if you like Bethesda games, but so far nothing crazy about it. And the story's good. Because that just makes the stream cluttered and that's why I don't put it. Okay, it should be a little louder. Welcome aboard, Jacqueline. I'm just coming in to kill you, is all, to be honest. Stupid thing.
I'm doing alright. Got 4 more hours.
I hope you enjoy it, Dean. Can't decide, do I want to do like I'm also a wanted man? Do I try and like sweet talk that?
Whoa!
I use red.
That cop almost got me.
Alright. Now just let me in. Okay, that was working. Let me in and I'll perform a puppet show to keep their spirits high. I really don't want to persuade them. I really kind of just want to go kill them. I'm kidding that it does that. I'll try to persuade. I'll go aggressive.
Huh.
Shit. Easy. Solved without violence. Sometimes we don't need to crack skulls. Sometimes we can use our words. The pin is mightier than the sword, as they say.
Those guys are scared.
You shut the fuck up, Marshall.
Son of an action. How'd you pull that off?
Welcome aboard, Dallas.
Whoa! Easy there, fella.
I'm not joining. More like Emma won't Cox because I'm not going. Are you the criminals? I was really hoping they were gonna come out. I was just gonna shoot them. God damn it. Where are they? I was going to execute them when they came out, but I guess they're just gone. That is not how I. Are they in here? Jed, it's you. We talked on the phone on the intercom.
I sprained my ankle.
You fell for my trap, Jed. Any last words? Alright. Okay.
Where's the bird? Where the hell's the bird?
Why are you shooting at me? Wait, that was a criminal! What the fuck? I did the other thing. Are you gonna stay mad the entire time?
There's the bird. There. Damn it.
Go down here where I just hit it, maybe.
Oh, god damn. Caught up at the corner.
I don't care if I am. I'm not trying to romance him or anything. Why do I care?
Gun's broken.
That was up time.
Oh, you fucker.
Okay. Thanks for checking in on me. They're just gonna stay mad forever. Man, what the fuck? This isn't like.
Let me run over here for a minute.
Anything else?
Oh, holy
where
crap.
I can't just kill some meaningless NPC and get away with it.
Oh, goddamn leg.
You get out of easy this time, man.
Gotta get back up there. Gotta get back up there. Gotta get back up there.
I waited a long time. Well, at least on my last crime.
Man, my leg is broke.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. This isn't what I wanted at all. No, stop talking. Don't care. I'm not joining, Emma. Stop it. Stop hitting me with the hard sell. I'm not joining. Oh my god, do I have to do this? Damn you, Marshall.
Unfortunately, but as far as I know, there's never been more than a dozen at any one
Limp. Limp. Right there. Fuck, I don't have one.
Only if you don't, you're not. Howdy.
Oh! I don't like that way.
I don't. Welcome aboard. Let's just go. I'm not even gonna try and persuade you.
Let's do this.
I'm not gonna manipulate you, Sam. Yeah, I saw the Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh boy, my dad just found Tom DeLonge from the 1.82.
Oh!
Forefront of like alien truthing for the last decade or so. He just texted me. Research Tom DeLonge, lead singer for Blink 182. Where are we heading, Sam?
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna voice meter live action One Piece. I have 2 episodes left.
2 more hours.
Until I finish. Hey, Jacob! Good to see ya. What do you mean he's busy? I'm looking at him. He's not busy. Got arrested for child abuse and neglect.
Damn, the dogs are hard to hit. Alright. Thought I was getting a little close to the edge.
Front page of this article actually makes her look very evil. I don't know, there's something about that picture that's super eerie. It reminds me of something out of like known for chronicling her strict parenting style. One of her children ran to a neighbor's house seeking help. Her
Need that corner to be easier to be seen.
That title is very alarming. All of it sounds like a cult.
Wasted a lot of bullets on that bird.
Was she a big channel?
Racking up a lot of skill points. Oh! Where'd you come from?
Meanwhile, behind the scenes, she was abusive.
Did I get the cop?
Ruby
I'm
Frank,
assuming
41,
so.
was arrested Wednesday.
He ain't puking at me.
Ivins, a city in southern Utah. The home
Comes the
of
dog. Where's the dog? There it is.
YouTube channel 8 Passengers. Where
What are you looking at?
About her parenting approach with her 6 refusing them food as a form of punishment. Wait, and she did this on YouTube?
Whoa! There he is.
The red flags were all there.
Holy shit, dude's tearing up the ground.
Yeah, I didn't hear about this at all. It just happened 4 hours ago. She was
Wow.
just arrested. sentence of 15 years in prison and a fine of affidavit, Miss Frank's 12-year-old son, identified as RF, climbed out of a window of Miss Hildebrandt's home and went to a neighbor's house on Wednesday morning asking for food and water.
Oh,
the
shit!
child had duct tape on his ankles and wrists, as well as open wounds. He appeared to be emaciated.
I'm out of
and
bullets!
malnourished.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
This is some pure evil
Oh,
shit.
you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me.
Did the kids appear in videos, or was it mainly just the parents? Like, were they also forced to be in their videos too? Because I feel like you'd probably recognize if a child is emaciated. Maybe it was just the parents? It was a family blog, so the kids were in videos as well. What an awful situation. Not Starfield. We're taking a little detour. We went to the evil dimension. We went straight to hell, really. Bethesda implemented a crazy new zone. The neighbor called the police, who then found Miss Frank's 10-year-old daughter, Eve, at Miss Hildebrand's. She also appeared to be malnourished, the affidavit said. Both children were taken to the hospital. The boy was placed on a medical hold due to his deep lacerations from being tied up with rope and from his malnourishment, according to the affidavit. Oh my god.
Oh! Dick!
At one point, Miss Frank had 2.5 million subscribers to her channel.
Bullets.
All in the lives of her 6
Bullets.
children.
God damn it, no.
Then 15, told YouTube
I think I
viewers
just
one
fucked
family
myself.
was sleeping on a beanbag for months after playing a prank on his little brother. How did she get away with it for so long? If this is literally in the YouTube video. She, on camera in her TikTok or whatever, said that she denies her children food as a punishment, and then apparently they should have went straight to prison. Do not pass go. Yeah, that's what this one is. Recorded by to TikTok, she said her daughter Eve's teacher called her to say Eve and spoke about lunch. Frank said that people were uncomfortable with her being hungry, that Eve was responsible for making her own lunch, and that the natural outcome is she is just going to be hungry. Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch, because when she's not hungry. And this is all on video. She said this on video. How was CPS not alerted to this? This is an actual monster. So the channel got removed earlier this year. So not in response to these, to the arrest or anything. The channel was removed at the beginning of this year. Oh, and apparently there was even a bunch of like petitions from the community to try and get them taken down because it was actual evidence of child abuse. But it looks like none of that was taken seriously. In another one of her videos, she took Christmas away from one of her young children as a form of punishment for being selfish. claims on its website to empower people by educating them with principles of truth, learning to be honest, responsible, and humble. The two appear frequently together on an Instagram account called Moms of Truth. It's so crazy how the word truth in the modern age usually just leads to actual evil people adopting it. Moms of Truth. How big is that Instagram? Oh, it also got taken down. Oh, here's another video somewhere. This is a shocking lead. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. Oh, this was one of the children. Sherry Frank, now a junior at BYU, posted about her mother's arrest on Instagram saying justice is being served. So one of the kids was trying to alert CPS and the police and they didn't do anything? How would you not trust one of the victims? Especially when there's so much documented evidence on their own fucking YouTube channel. That is some awful police work then, and CPS work. CPS rarely does anything. They stepped up for Daddy 05 in that situation. I appreciate that, Vivian. Should be a fun show. Thanks, Noodles. Utah CPS is pretty stinky. Well, I guess I don't know anything about Utah CPS. Maybe you're right. Wow. That is fucking awful.
Come to help Sam Luther's ancestry.
My companion can speak on my behalf. That's probably not Monster. That's not on us. I'll just have Sam do it.
I got just as close to those maps as anyone else in the state. That's exactly right, sir. We all share Solomon's legacy. Only some of us are around to live up to it, and some of us aren't. All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk in private. Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short. It's what you do.
Man, that guy's an old battle axe, huh, Sam?
Give me a second.
Thank you for the 10 gifted members, Howdy.
Alright, let's talk options.
Let me just rough up your dad. Let's use violence.
You're flying in the face of my 30+ years experience with the man.
I know there's another cop around here somewhere.
Just let me rough him up.
What is it this time, Constable?
Told you it was there.
Alright, I'm just gonna steal it.
That's right. I'm not leaving until I get what I came for.
Alright. Did alright on that blood boon.
Let me just make a save.
Considering I ran out of ammunition.
How do I forgot. How do I make these smaller or shorter? Because they don't fit here clearly. Switch the locks. All I see is undo and slot key for my options. Oh, that's what you mean by switch the locks, just do undo. Well, that just made it so much worse. Clicking on the locks does nothing. Oh, over here.
Look at all the ammunition I'm picking up now. Hell, didn't happen in the heat of battle, man.
You give me attitude, I take all of your valuables. I'm even taking the Rubik's Cube.
Alright,
And you know what, give me your food. And the bowl. Sam, what are you doing? What are you doing in here? He's gonna know I stole from him.
Let's see if we can find the empty nest. All right, let me think.
What is he playing?
The readings he was getting were normal at first.
Welcome back to a series so cinema. We're reaching the climax in today's video. Female Hassan, aka
Alright, actually I'm gonna log out for lunch, man. I'll be back on later. I think I'm probably gonna play Schedule 1 later.
Lawsuit is not
a little more relaxing.
Currently in favor of Denims. The Hassan orbiters have
I will see you guys later.
Gloating on Twitter, and it is absolute chaos. Hassan responds